Oh, hey, True Believers England team here. Friday night, time for an auction. I know I'm a touch late. Actually, I'm only 8 minutes late, which makes me at least 7 minutes early. So there we go. Let's get started here. PayPal address, if you win something, is MediaMadman1@gmail.com. Shipping is simple as 1 through 8 books goes $6 media mail. 9 through 18 go for priority padded envelope, and that is for $9. And then 19 to 50 goes into a medium-sized priority box. 51 and up is $20, and I find whatever I can to ship it to you. They got rid of the good boxes. That's what I do. All right. You are hearing the newest member of our family. He is not Twiddles. There you go. This is Pistachio.
Can we call him Thud? Is that okay?
Yeah, I know, right? I wanted to name him Thud. The family voted on Pistachio. Even before Twiddles died or was killed last week, my niece was going to give us a call. Her friend couldn't keep the bird. Gail wasn't sure she wanted another, and I knew that I didn't, but then Gail saw pictures and it was over. So yeah, as soon as that happened. Anyway, let's get started here. We've got Buffy season 8 right here. You're going to have to stop that, Jay. You're just going to have to stop the cheaping. All right, so we have Buffy season 8. Starting at the top row, we've got issue number 1, and then issue number 14, 18, 19, 20. On the bottom row, we have issue 21, 22, 23, 24, and 30. Bidding begins. Oh, Maranya's not here, so you want to take it, Jay?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go. Will you be quieter if I put you in your cage? Maybe I went the opposite way, because Twiddles would, when he heard me talk, would always cheat, but then when I picked him up, would stop. I'm seeing they're raising postage soon, so you may have to. Yeah, that is true. That has happened. I did not raise the prices the last time they raised them, but it's getting to be a big gap now.
Well, you got to make money on these things, so you know.
Yep.
I think you already eat a little bit too much, which we're all very appreciative of. Don't get me wrong.
I appreciate it too, man. I like the I like to lower the shipping a little bit, and hopefully it encourages buying. So there you go.
Well, the new deal for the box really does help out. I mean, I know it's just $3 off, but that, believe me, that goes a long way.
Yeah, I found out I could do those for the 1 or 2 books. When I was on eBay, I was like, wait a second, why am I not giving you guys this? So he's about as loud as Twiddles, but also has his own sound effect. It does. He actually doesn't do all. He does one. I went downstairs, which is kind of funny because he doesn't know about me yet. He's a little weary. But when I left the room, he gave the "Hey, where are my people at?" tweet. So
where'd you go?
I just went to the kitchen.
No, that's what he did. You're like, hey.
Yeah, that's the tweet. It's a very distinct tweet. All righty. It is 8:10. We started this 8:11. I honestly cannot tell anybody anything about Buffy. I am one of the few people that are in geekdom that has never watched it.
I never read these. I never read these comics, but I was a big fan of the show when it was out, and my buddy did collect these continuing seasons and said they were excellent. And I remember fans in general, did love these.
Too young to remember.
Yeah, you're just a kid, like a little.
Okay, one thing I am finding out, he's very much like Twiddles. He hates these headphones and has already started to attack them. All right. Okay.
What's his view of pens?
Oh my gosh, he hates them. I guess it's a lovebird thing. I was writing stuff down, and holy crap, he attacked them. He attacked the pen just like Twiddles would. It is something.
What about peppermint? I
have not tested that particular road yet. In a depressive funk, I ate all the peppermint from
that's understandable.
That I bought for Twiddles. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, like I said, new member of the family.
And how old is Thud? Sorry, I'm calling him Thud.
Thud is 2 years old.
Okay.
So he's a little baby. He's a lot thinner. We haven't spoiled them yet. We are looking forward to it because we definitely fed Twiddles from the plate. We got this when they gave us the bird. It's a really beautiful cage. And they gave, oh, he's on an all pellet diet. And I actually said, we'll get rid of that because he'll eat whatever the hell we put in front of him. So yeah, you never know. This one may like another can. That is true. That is true. We really just let Twiddles be Twiddles. And we found out he likes popcorn. He liked chicken. He liked bread and all that kind of stuff. And we're not going to stop this one. I know Gail won't anyway. So I'm very much, I don't, Joey doesn't share food. I'm very much in that same vein. I do not encourage my pets to dig around in my plate. All right. Nobody's interested in buffing. Let's close this one out and get up to round 2. Okay. Oh, I didn't talk about the books today. After I put these down, I switch out. We'll talk about the giveaways. Every $10 spent gets you on our prize wheel. So if you spend $20, you get 2 spots, 33, so forth and so on. And I've got some interesting books today. And we've got Archie from the 80s, Volume 2. There we go. And I thought this was really kind of cool. This is a graphic novel of H.P. Lovecraft's Call of Cthulhu. And so if you're a H.P. Lovecraft kind of guy. There we go. And then Frank Miller's Dark Knight Part 3, The Master Race. There you go. Brand new.
Yeah, that's a good version of it, though.
I have never read it. Couldn't tell you about it, but I figured, okay, let's put those 3 up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Well, I'll tell you what about Archie's. Archie, I guess, had you want to call it a renaissance in the 80s. That's when I started reading on the day. Some really solid, fun stories.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Justice League International, number 17. And here we have Justice League International, and this is number 18. And then issue number 19. There we go. And we have issue number 21. LK, you should be able to let yourself right on in. And here is issue number 22. And we have issue number 23. Thank you. And then we have Legion 90, issue number 13. Ooh. And then we have Legion 90, issue number 20. Number 23. And issue number 4 of 89, which I guess should have been at the beginning there. But here we go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as MARANYA. Whoops, sorry. As soon as Jay says go. And once again, every $10 gets you on the spinning wheel today to win one of these 3 lovely books up here. All righty. How you doing, LK? Oh, okay.
There we go.
There he is.
Yeah, not too bad. I'm getting things set up here.
Oh, okie dokie.
So.
Hey, E, can we get the label?
Put the bid amount on the bottom?
Say again?
Can you put the bid amount up on the
yeah. Please? Thank you. And what were you saying, Black Cat?
The labels.
Labels.
The
Labels.
letters. The letters.
Oh, the letters. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
The alphabets.
Yes.
We'll see.
L, G, B, T, and Q.
Yeah, you can't chew on the wire there, boy. Okay, so F, G, H, I, and J. Oh, man, there we go. All right. Everything lines up. Hey. I said no wires.
Yeah, close enough, I guess.
All righty. There is a new member of the family. For those who are wondering, who just came in late or something. Actually, we lost 2 people. So, I got a new bird. Yay. All right. And we'll see. We'll see how he does. I told Gail I'm not feeling it. Not this time. Not this guy. All right. I had a cat that ate spaghetti. We read C on the Puppet Show this past week. Oh, okay.
Give it time.
Yeah, I know.
You never know.
Hey, Ron Rugg, what's up? But yeah, he's okay though. I'm
We got a bid. Vezerin, A through F, $6
for 6. All righty. We got the A's through F for Vezerin.
Do we hear A to F for 12?
Yeah.
24?
Oh, don't get greedy.
If I was greedy, I'd ask for 30.
Do it.
All right. But yes, by the way, me and Eric both have frequently talked about how good the JLI is. In all honesty, I don't remember reading but a few issues of Legion 89. Which of course became 90 and then so forth and so on.
Right. It ran to what, like 94, 95? I mean, it had a good run.
Yep. Oh, and for those who didn't see the first time, that's Pistachio.
Thud.
Oh,
Yep. I by the way, I've always wanted a pet named Thud. I know I'm not going to get it with my daughters and such, but there you go.
What they won't know won't hurt them.
Yep. But there you go. He's only 2 years old. So to give a little Twiddles was 13. Twiddles took a long damn time to become Twiddles. So, yep. All righty. So, what has everybody been watching, reading, and so forth and so on this week?
well, I can blame VENKMAN and BREEN. I have been binging Bosch this past week,
Oh, yeah.
and it is a very good show, and they did such a good job of constructing the episodes, because it has been the end of the episode. It's like, oh, I want to see what happens next. Oh, I want to see what happens next.
I have been binging Orange is the New Black. And Hominus says he read Commander Cobra. I want to read that.
Yeah.
Orange is the New Black every season, but the last season was really, really good in my opinion.
I haven't watched. Yeah, I'm up to season 6. They just had the riot. So, I had to turn it off. And I'm looking forward to it.
But evil orange cat doesn't fall off the tongue as good as evil black cat.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Yeah, Hominus brings up something I read this week, Cobra Commander #1, which was fan-freaking-tastic. So was G.I. Joe Real American Hero.
It's good that people are finding some decent books outside. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
Got it.
And once again, Vezerin has the Justice League Internationals for $1 each. No love for the Legion if anybody wants to slap $1 down for it. Remember, every $10 gets you on the list for the giveaway books. And we have, once again, the Dark Knight Master Race. This is the Dark Knight Returns Part 3. And then we've got Call of Cthulhu graphic novel and Archie's in the 80s, Volume 2.
Okay, have you read Cobra Commander yet?
I did. I thought it was good. I'm just curious to hear your opinion of what made it great.
Well, being that I'm a few years younger than you and grew up with the Sunbow cartoons and the Energon universe, I'm sure you watched them too, but I mean, I love that the Energon universe is a revision of that. It's like a 2.0, and I love that they brought in Cobra Law. I mean, that was freaking awesome, giving them that origin.
Yeah, Jay, you're talking to somebody that has who grew up with the 3 3/4-inch GI Joes.
That's right. I forgot you had a Matt. You still have a pretty decent collection too.
Yes, good or bad, I still have them. And that first year, I think I wound up getting just about everything. Because the biggest thing to get was the battle headquarters.
Oh yeah.
Is that the battleship?
No. Oh God, no. That's the USS Flag. No, this was a headquarters. God, how to explain it? But it came in like it came like in three small sections. Like one section was where you would put the vamp Jeep, and it had a little pull thing that would lift it up like it was on a riser.
Yeah.
Or on on a hydraulic.
You're talking about the Cobra base, right?
No, this was the GI Joe base.
The great GI Joe base. Yeah, I had that one too.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, let's get the stop. Vezeran has the Justice League Internationals A through F. G, H, I, and J are hitting the reject box. There you go, and there you are. That's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. He's wondering what's going on. I'm standing up and sitting down. By the way, they clipped his wings as well for his entire life. So they've grown, and they said, well, you need to clip his wings. And we said, no, we're not going to do that. Even though it would have saved Twiddle's life, we're not going to have a bird that doesn't fly. And so he flew for the first time yesterday when he got scared by me. All right, guys, next up we have Hero issue number 1. But it was the most lopsided flight I had ever seen. Here's issue number 2 of Hero. And then we have issue number 3. And issue number 4. We have issue number 5. Issue number 6. Issue number 7. We have issue number 8. And then we do take a bit of a jump. And we have issue number 11. And issue number 15. Now, this is a 22-issue series. So you're getting almost half of it right here. This is an awesome series. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go.
Oh, that's Dial H for Hero, just that modern take at the time, right?
Right. It is an awesome story from beginning to end. Love this take on it.
Well, you're the big Dial H for Hero guy. Tell us a little bit about the entire series.
Okay, well, Dial H for Heroes, obviously they have this phone dial. You spell out hero with it, and you get superpowers. Now, in the original one, they let people make the superheroes for them, and they would put it in the comic. The dial is out in the public, and it's bouncing around person to person. And you get things like on G, it's a group of kids that found it, and they're making YouTube videos on it. Then you've got one guy that was a mob guy, and he ends up turning into a woman. And he's a bit of a misogynistic kind of dude. It is just...
Well, what's the deal behind the dial? Is it magic based, or do they ever say?
I do believe so. Yeah, I do believe it's magic based. It's been a bit, though, since I read the first run. But yeah, it's
better than this run.
This far better than Bendis Run. This is one of the, in my opinion, this is one of the best series made. I haven't checked it out.
Is this this was early 2000s?
Yeah.
It's by Will Pfeiffer.
Oh yeah. I like
so if you haven't read it, you would do yourself a favor here. And plus, as you noticed, I've got issue 1 through 8. So, and 8, by the way, ends that particular story.
Okay.
So you will get a good feeling for the series, and you do not end on a cliffhanger. So give it a shot. Was magic in this one? It's an alien artifact. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jim.
Okay.
Like I said, it has been a while.
Yeah.
I need to revisit this.
Aliens again?
There you go. He's a good boy. You a good boy? There you are.
I sure am. Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's who I'm talking to. Actually, every time I say that, I'm so used to saying that to Twids. Now I'm kind of, yeah. As Gail said just the other day, you were really fucked up by that Twiddles thing, weren't you? Yeah. Yes, I was. Okay, I got to put you on my shoulder so I can write. Here, go. Okay, All right, you be careful of that fan. All right, he's flying around now. Yeah. You were about to say?
Well, I was going to say, I mean, since we have the DC books up here, my favorite book of the week was a DC book. But I can see it's one I really want to have a debate with people on because it was so damn good. It was the Jay Garrick, The Flash #4.
Oh, okay.
Because it tells us, it gives us a new perspective, I'll say, on the Jay Garrick origin story. And so I know that it's going to rub some people the wrong way because of what it does with a couple of characters. But at the same time, it's such a great comparison of if you're going to add stuff or alter somebody's origin story, this is how you do it. And it's such a great book to compare and contrast to Alan Scott Green Lantern #1.
Okay.
Because that is 100% the wrong way of how to do it. And this, if you're going to do it, is a very good to excellent way of doing it.
Well, let's see. Sorry to interrupt. It has been 4 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning in the stop. We'll pull this down and get the next round up.
Yeah. But I mean, what was really interesting is because after I read it, I went and looked up and read Flash Comics #1. And what's really interesting is, I mean, Jeremy Adams incorporated / borrowed whole panels from the original. And I thought it was fantastic. I enjoyed it so much.
I wouldn't call it borrowing. I would call it just flashback too, because it is their stuff and it is the origin of this story.
I mean, flashback, yes. I mean, but it's the way that it kind of gets incorporated or reinterpreted in terms of using those panels. But yeah, it was just an awesome book.
All righty. Let's see. We're on to the $2, and we've got Marvel's Greatest Comics. This is issue number 83. Oh shit! And we have issue number 84, and we have issue number 85, issue number 86, issue number 87, and as I guess you guys realize, you do have yourself a 5-issue run of Fantastic Four a year from the Silver Age. Then we have Amazing Spider-Man number 350. And we have issue number 352. And here is 353. A little jump to 357. And issue number 358. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty.
Yeah, that was an era of I was collecting Spidey. Enjoyed it. I think those were all David Michelini issues.
Is that early 90s? Yeah.
Yeah. And I can't remember what because I don't think it was a full-on crossover story. I think it was just a big story arc where, you know, it was Spidey and the Punisher, and you had other heroes kind of guest starring and showing up in the book. Can't remember for the life of me who he was facing off with, but
The original Gang War saga?
You're hearing things. It's all in your head.
it you know what, it darn well could be.
Sure.
Let me see here.
What are we looking at?
Looking at the Spideys.
Ah, okay.
Trying to remember. At least I'm trying to remember what the series was.
The old man has forgotten what he read.
Of course I have. Let's see. Because he had issue 350, and then it started. let's see. So you had the two-parter there of the Three Faces of Evil. Okay, it was David Michelini and Mark Bagley. It was their run. And then, okay, so 351, 352 is a whole story. Spidey and Nova witness the robbery of a container of rare Antarctic vibranium, and they trace it back to the Life Foundation and go about with that. And then 353, let's see, yeah, 353, and then you skip over. That's the start of a 6-part story called Round Robin: The Sidekick's Revenge.
Yeah. Dalton. Yeah. Trust me, I would have had a big old show if it was my boy back. But New Bird, he's pretty okay, I guess. I'm just not in the way of accepting it now yet. So take that how you will. But yeah, he's all right. He's okay.
Just
I guess
remember,
I'm going
Leo
to be talking about him a little bit tonight, huh? Say again?
Remember Leo Getz's speech at the end of Lethal Weapon 4.
Yeah, there. Okay.
Fiddles. He's just different.
He's not. He didn't replace Froggy. It's just different. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Basically, Jason Todd died. Now we have Tim Drake, and a few years we get the good one, and then DC decides to ruin him.
Yeah, right now he's stuck. He flew away and he is afraid of the ceiling fan. So he went to the window shade and he can't move because it's very tiny. And I'm watching him walk back and forth. And yep. So there you go. I mean, that's what's going on so far.
Yeah. So Jim, no, this is Mark Bagley doing his Todd McFarlane impression on the Spideys. You know, but hey, it's good stuff. You got Skull Punisher. I mean, you got good old Frank Castle. In this story, it's going after the Secret Empire. You know, had Moon Knight's old sidekick. It gets kind of turned into a villain or anti-hero and all kinds of good fun stuff.
Oh, shit. Little bird, you got to stop being afraid of me. Come on over. And you definitely have to stop landing on my statues. He decided the 2 statues that he's going to land on over there was Ant-Man and the Wasp. Not the giant wasp statue I've got behind me, but the tiny ones that came with the giant Ant-Man. So he totally collapsed those. At least Ant-Man looks like he survived, but the Wasp is not doing very well. Come on. Come on, boy. Yeah, come on. It's okay. It's okay. We're friends. We're friends. Come on over. Don't jump on Batman. Don't jump on. Okay, let's get the 1-minute warning. Nobody gives a shit about these. All right, or the stop. There you go. All right. This is slow going for the start of this one. All right. Well, you know, hopefully the big dogs will make up for it. I've got quite a few new ones. So, as a matter of fact, some came in today, so I didn't have time to do a unboxing on them. So there's going to be some you guys hadn't seen yet. So that's cool. Let's get the other $2 up. We have, I don't know how well this will do. It looks kind of like the same as the last one. Here we have Marvel Tales, issue number 190, reprinting the first appearance of the Kingpin. And then we have actual Fantastic Four, issue number 218. And we have issue number 221. There we go. We've got the 25th anniversary Fantastic Four, which is 296 with a border wall. And we have issue number 358, which has the die cut in the middle there and the cardboard cover, so forth, so on. All right. And for the bottom row, we've got Fantastic Four number 193. Ooh. And we have Fantastic Four number 197. And here is issue number 217. And then we have Fantastic Four Annual number 12. And Fantastic Four Annual number 14. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go. All right, let me rescue the freaking bird. He's looking scared. All righty, birdie. Okay. Oh, be right back.
Okay.
It's okay. Well, where are you going?
Yeah. Well, again, another good era of Fantastic Four.
There you are. I'm just glad you're flying.
We got Jim Sorensen with $2 bids on B through J, the entire or almost the entire.
Yep.
All righty. B through J. All the Fantastic Fours from Jim. Okie dokie. Cool. I've been trying to read some books, some new comics, so I could do these reviews and such, as well as get along with the first appearance of Bushmaster, which is Iron Fist number 15, and the first appearance of Killmonger. But it has been a wild weekend. I'd read a little bit the opening scene of Ultimate Spider-Man. That seemed pretty good. And up to, I didn't realize, up to page 27 of Moon Knight number 1. And holy shit, that's bad. It is literally nothing. It's like, oh, Moon Knight's dead. Is he dead? I don't know he's dead. Okay, but we're vampires, but he's dead, right? Oh, and it's just, oh, shut up. Just get to somebody punch somebody is what I felt. Poor bird.
Yeah.
How did he scare himself? I don't know. He's just, it's a new place. You know, he's lived 2 years with this one other family. So I think he's just a little bit nervous, you know.
Everybody's getting acclimated to the new situation.
Yep. That is what's going on. But yeah, I tried reading those. I just realized I read most of Moon Knight, and it is not good. I can't believe I'm almost done with it. Nothing has happened.
But you did like Ultimate Spider-Man, though, right?
What I have read of it, yeah. From
Yeah.
what I've read, it is pretty darn good, but I haven't read all of it.
Yeah, it's funny. I'll say it's good, but it's not great. I think it's getting overhyped a little bit. Yeah, but it's because, and I put this comment in Twitter or X this week, because I guess not only has it gotten praise from fans, but it's actually sold really, really well. And I said it's the equivalent of giving somebody who's dying of thirst lukewarm tap water. People have been so craving not just good stories, but in case of this, having Peter and MJ in a happy marriage and with kids, and just seeing that and not seeing it get screwed up in the first issue. I think people have been like, oh, this is great, this is fantastic. And it's like, well, I mean, it's like half Peter's story and half, sorry, spoiler. Because again, this is not the 616. So and it's not even the original Ultimate Universe. This is a completely new Ultimate Universe, based off of what happened in Ultimate Invasion, which hardly anybody read.
Oh, sorry to interrupt again. Let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been 3 minutes since the last bid, and yeah.
All I know is that I am not a Marvel guy. I mean, I like Marvel fine and all, and I like Spider-Man. Never have collected them though, and I really, really enjoyed it. And the lukewarm water thing, that's fair. But for something that didn't have, I think it had pretty much, if you want to call the Green Goblin panel the only action, if you want to call that action, that was the only action in the book. And for something that was very worded, I was very happy with it. Everything was well written.
Yeah. Well, and that's it too. It was competently written. I mean, it could have stood to have more action in it. I mean, it desperately
I think we're going to get that in the next issue.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's at least
all right. And once again, Jim has B through J at $2 each. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Yeah, at the stop. That goes to the rejects. here we go. All right. Oh, by the way, Amy, I've done the millet thing a couple of times. It's really cute. Just to kind of get bonded. They say share a meal. Of course, I'm not eating millet. But what I do is I grab onto peanuts or something. He wants those, and I'll put the millet on his chest, on my chest, and he'll go to town on the millet. And yeah, that actually, if you do have a bird, that is a good way of bonding. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. And we're going to switch these to the $3. There we are. Let's see what's going on. All right, kids, we got some manga back. We got Demon Prince of Momochi House. All right. Now, one thing about these is I know very little. This is story and art by A.S. Shoto. And then we've got something called Animal Academy. This is book 3. And we have book number 2 as well. Okay, for those of you who are into mythology, we have Thor, issue number 253. There we go. And we have Wizard Magazine, issue number something or other, a special publication, Wizard Batman, where they're talking about No Man's Land, Cataclysm, and so forth and so on. It's a special Batman episode of Wizard Magazine. There we go. Also, we have Avengers, issue number 138. There we go. And we have the Avengers, issue number 140. For those who like their superheroes a little more cosmic, we have Captain Marvel, number 56. And those that like their heroes a little bit more down home, we have Saga of the Swamp Thing, number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Saga of the Swamp Thing, number 11. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Jay says go. Bum, bum, bum. All right, LK, where are you going on this one?
Oh, let's see. I mean, for $3, I'm probably going with the 2 Avengers books. Pretty much probably that bottom row.
That bottom row is an awesome bottom row. I would probably throw in Thor as well. I do like old magazines, but I think that would be just before the manga, because I have no idea about manga. I don't really read manga, so. But yes. How about you, Jay? Or did he walk away for now? Yes, he did. Okay. But what piques your ears? What pricks the ears up for the evil black cat?
I would say the Saga of the Swamp Thing.
Yeah, those are pretty awesome.
Yep.
I think that is a pretty darn good deal, if I do say so myself. 221, 296, 358. Okay, he was doing it earlier. Gail thought it was funny.
Call.
Yeah, I was saying, where would you go on this particular board?
Well, I know nothing about those mangas. I do kind of like I like the Wizard Batman, just for like a little keepsake. I wonder if Wizards will ever be boosted in value. LK, do you know anything about that? If they are,
I know the first one.
Yeah.
What's that now? Oh, on the manga?
No, on Wizards. On the if they're gaining in value at all.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe some of the early issues.
And Jim says 3 on F and G. Yeah, like with the previews, they started going, oh, that's the first appearance of Spawn. That's the first appearance because of an ad or something like that. So I'm pretty sure some of them took off when investors were bored looking for something.
Right.
But I haven't heard too many of them going for anything except for issue number 1. Anvil Academy. What are we looking for at Anvil Academy? That sounds like Animaniacs.
That sounds like a manga.
Anvil Academy. No, it's
Yeah.
Animal Academy.
Oh,
It is
Yeah.
Animal Academy. I can't
It is
read that
Animal Academy, yes.
top word. Well, especially because the two characters on the cover there don't look like animals. So I'm not
Anvils?
quite sure.
Well, they don't look like animals or anvils. So
No.
okay, let's see. Okay, I looked up Animal Academy, and now I've got 60 ways I can learn about how to train animals. All right, hold on. Let me put up manga and see what we got. Animal Academy by Hakabun Hakusho. It's a Japanese manga series illustrated and written by Mayami Fujino. The manga first serialized in the Japanese. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Neko Fukuta is trying to enroll into a good high school and finds Mori Mori Academy her last resort. She manages to get in after begging and discovers that the academy is actually a school for animals that can shapeshift into humans and has to pretend that she can change into a cat. All right, so there you go. That's what it's all about. Do
Yeah,
that
that's
particular hokey pokey there, Amy. No.
Well, I mean that's also a well used a trope of manga that you'll find of, you know, somebody who gets into an academy that they shouldn't, you know, either because it's, you know, a magical academy and they're not magical, or it's a monster school and they're not a monster. Because what was that one vampire one where it was where the guy basically almost literally hopped on the wrong bus and wound up at this monster academy, and of course, you know, be friends, you know, like the hottest girl in school that also happens to be a vampire. Then you have the current one, Demon School, Isuzu. Is it Isuzu? Yeah, which is really, really good. Isuku. Basically, what it is that basically what it is. Kid finds out when he I think turns 12 that his parents sold his soul, you know, to a demon for money. And so the Demon King comes to collect, and turns out he acts basically like a kindly grandfather, and he's always wanted a grandson, and he takes him to the demon world and sends him to the demon school. And of course he has to pretend that he's actually a demon and not a human, because, you know, they don't like humans in the demon world. But it turns out he's got this, of course, you know, he then goes on his journey, and, you know, turns out, you know, it might be the long lost prophecy of the next future Demon King or something. But yeah, it's really good. It's actually up to 3 seasons anime, and probably, I don't know how many volumes of the manga so far. So yeah, good stuff.
Fun.
Yeah, well, and that's it too. As I say, I mean, the great thing about anime and manga is whatever you like, you will find stories that appeal to you. You know, if you want just pure goofy fun, there's plenty of stories out there. You want action, there's plenty of action manga out there. You know, if you're looking for slice of life, it's out there. It's all out there, and sometimes even the crazier stuff that you can think of. There's probably somebody that has made a manga off of whatever crazy ass idea you have.
Okay, but it looks like nobody's interested, so let's move on to the next round. If we could get the 1-minute warning and the stop, and we'll just keep going. Yeah, this is woo. All right, I hope I have something for you guys. It's not happening today.
Well, you know, late arriving crowd. We've got 14. We'll keep pumping those numbers up here, especially as some of the other later streams, you know, start to fall off, or earlier streams, I should say, start to fall off.
Bird, stay away from that fan. Damn, he seems like he's a freaking moth to a light there.
Well, might be the first time you've seen him.
That he got the Avenger books.
What?
Jim wanted to remind you that he got F and G.
Oh yeah, I do. I did write that down. Yep. Thank you. All right, but I didn't say it out loud there, and I do apologize. And once again, guys, every $10 they'll get you on the wheel. We have Batman, The Dark Knight 3, The Master Race. We've got Call of Cthulhu, the graphic novel based on the Lovecraft story. And that's it looked kind of interesting to me. So I said, what the hell? Let's pick it up. And then we have Archie in the 80s. There we go.
Archie got me through some dark days in junior high in the late 80s. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Good times. All right, kids, still on the $3. We have Iron Man. This is issue. Oh, wait. Nope, we don't. Okay, let me try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. We have Superboy, issue number 160. I don't see the signature, but that looks like a Adam. So I don't know. I can find out though. Then we have Action Comics number 514, and this has Airwave and Brainiac. And Airwave and the Atom and Brainiac. Then we have another Atom story along with Superman and 515. There we go. And we have 517. There we are. And next up, we have issue number 535 with the Omega Men. And that story concludes in issue number 536. So 535, 536 both deal with the Omega Men and such. And then we have issue number 539. And then we have Iron Man issue number 129. We have Iron Man number 148. And we have Iron Man number 157. Oh, you got yourself stuck again, didn't you? Oy vey. There we go. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Jay says go.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe E is the first appearance of the Omega Men. Okay, am I wrong?
You are wrong. The
wrong.
first appearance of Omega Men is in Green Lantern.
That's
number,
right.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Omega Men story in Action Comics, that continues into Teen Titans, where the Omega Men go to take the Teen Titans to go save Starfire, who was kidnapped by her sister.
Blackfire.
Right.
Issues number 23 and 24. We got $3 on A by Jim. Hey, Elizabeth, when you have a moment, can you come rescue the bird? I mean that literally. He's gotten himself stuck over there a couple of times. He's scared, of course. So the last time I went to him, he almost flew in the ceiling fan. So, alrighty. A lot of fun, this, kids. I'm always feeling like watching the bird is the priority and the auction is secondary here. It is an odd evening. But my goodness, Gail is in love with that bird.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I'll come around at a certain point. He's just
I'll put the money that you will.
I treat pets like family. I'm one of those people, so it's all right. All righty, guys, we got some awesome Action Comics here, pre-Crisis action. We got some pre-Crisis Iron Man as well. So let's go. Let's see. I don't know what to say. Please.
I would jump on those actions if I wasn't flat broke this week. I on them, and I really kind of hope nobody gets them so I can get them later. But I like Copper Age action and Superman stories. Not a lot of people do, but there's some good stuff there. And anytime the Omega Men are involved, the stories are usually pretty dang good. So.
Yep, everybody's books are on their way that paid for shipping. To answer Austin.
Yeah. Well, and I'll reiterate again that if you got a hankering for Iron Man, these are a great time to pick them up because Maranya's not here.
It should feel no obligation, I guess, right? She's got a couple of good Iron Mans in the box. Also, I finally went out and got gator jerky. So
I saw the picture.
Yeah, stop by. There was a roadside open when we drove by. Put your finger under his feet. He'll climb on you. Well, don't. Yeah, just put your fingers under his feet, and he'll. There you go. Okay, he'll jump on. See. Or he'll try to get away from you walking across the blinds. Oh, I didn't eat the gator jerky. I'm going to send it to VENKMAN and MARANYA. They've been bothering me about getting gator jerky, but yes, everybody's books are. Oh, and by the way, at the start of February, I'm going to have to ask for everybody's got to get their books because we're going to be moving mid-February to Indiana. So just a thing. I just popped in. Do I hear bird chirping? Yes, you do. Put your hand flat. He might snip at you because he's new, but you know, just take the lumps. It's not going to hurt. Let him know to put you. Don't act scared. He is an ounce, hun. Trust
and
me.
that is the story of how she lost a finger.
You can win this fight, Elizabeth. I'm telling you. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, because you got to be assertive. You know, just put the fingers under the feet. He'll jump on. Okay. If you would come over here and poke me like you're doing that bird, I'd get irritated too. Just put your fingers, kind of lift them up from the bottom. This is a comedy of errors over here. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Nobody's buying into these. There we go. Go on ahead. Yep.
Look him in the eye and go for the throat.
Oh, wow. He does not like. What the fuck is it with birds that don't like you, Elizabeth? Twiddles did not like Elizabeth. I don't know why it is. Twiddles is the nicest bird in the freaking world. And he invoked, she just invoked rage in him. And this one literally lashed out at her just now. I can see why.
Amy brings up a good question. Why did y'all choose to move to Indiana in February and not wait at least a month?
Okay, our lease here is up. We actually have asked, and he said that we could, and I think we should take it. But he said that we could extend if necessary, but our lease is up in at the end of January. She got us an extension to February. If we can extend to March, I agree with you. We should do it. But because neither one of us has big experience driving in snow. So but that's the reason why our lease was up, and we thought we were pushing it, getting a month extension to February. So that's why.
Still might be snow up there in March too. So
yeah, you guys are with all that snowish weather and all that kind of stuff. All righty.
Texas.
I don't know. She found out that rent was cheaper up north, so that's why we're going.
Yeah. Which so what area of Indiana?
She wants to go to southern Indiana. I saw a couple of houses in northern Indiana that were pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I'll say personally, southern Indiana or central Indiana is the best area.
That's where South Bend is, isn't it?
Oh God. Well, no. South Bend is up more towards the north part of the state.
Oh,
that's
okay.
I almost want to say it's not up near Gary, but
yeah. All righty. Let me change this one more time.
Yeah, don't move to Gary.
Okay.
Do not move to Gary.
Yeah, we actually have noticed that is a crime-ridden area. So yeah, we're trying to avoid that kind of thing for sure. What? You're not a strong flyer, dumbass. Come here. Come here. Come on, boy.
Gary's right across the lake from Chicago, isn't it?
Hey, Elizabeth, come here. It's okay. I mean, I love the fact that you're trying, but you're falling too. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. There we are. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can't pull away like that. Put your arm out. Okay. Oh dear Lord, she's wrapping it in a blanket. Dumbass, there he goes. All right, never leave him up there. Leave him up there. He's gonna fall. All right, guys, let's go to some $5 books, and we have Avengers issue number 136. This is the first appearance of Beast in the Avengers. And next up, we have The Last Castle. It is a one-shot prestige format story from Fables by Bill Willingham. Awesome. And then we have Paul Dano with Steve Subic writing The Riddler Year One. This is the variant cover of issue number 1. Next up, we have Batman Poison Ivy. There we go. And we have Batman Master of the Future. This is the continuation of Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh.
There you go. So if you only have the first chapter, then we have Daredevil, issue number 140. And then we have Daredevil number 147. Here is Daredevil 148. I do believe these feed into each other. Like chapter 1 is 147, then chapter 2 is 148. Then we have issue number 152. And finally, Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, issue number 6. All right. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. But I bet the rent is really cheap in Gear, probably. But yeah, we don't want that kind of, that kind of crime deal.
That town baffles me because I believe it's right on the lake. It's right across from Chicago. That should be prime real estate. Anyway.
Yep. We got 5 on A from Jim. All righty. Okay. So where are you going, LK? What looks good to you on this lot?
Oh, well, I mean, probably A, B, or J. I'm a huge Fables fan. Well, everything's good in there, but The Last Castle is a really good story.
It is really. That is The Last Castle is basically when all the Fables get out of Fabletown and into the mundane world, the world we live in. That's the final chapter, talking about all the people who stayed behind to make sure everybody could leave. It's done very well. I was actually surprised at how well the Riddler is as well. Also, Masters of the Future, incredible story. But to me, FGH and I, Daredevil is just badass. It didn't start with Frank Miller. It just got better under Frank Miller. But it was still pretty damn good in the era you're seeing right there in front of you.
Well, Gotham by Gaslight is awesome. Is the sequel just not that great?
No, it's good. It is. It's just not as known.
Huh.
If you've seen the movie, that second half where they're at the fair and all that kind of stuff, that's Masters of the Future.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So they kind of combined everything there. So yeah, very, very good, as a matter of fact. All righty. Any local foods you're looking forward to in Indiana? I don't know if Indiana has food. I'm not sure. I mean, are they even American?
Haha! I keep telling you, pork tenderloin sandwich, especially in the southern Indianapolis area, excellent. And get to know and love mayo. So mayonnaise, ranch, Rotel.
Okay, yeah, that's sounding really bad.
Oh yeah, no, it's a bit of a joke. No, I mean, there's just good, Midwestern, kind of classics.
How are the Gator Bites in Indiana?
Don't think that's a really big one there in Indiana.
We got $5 on J from One Slick.
All righty. Hello, One Slick. There you go. Feel free to take a look at some past lots too, because a whole bunch of them are now in the reject box. All righty. We've got 5 on J, the root cage.
Yeah. I need to correct Dave. No, it's not a pork sandwich brains. No. Pork tenderloin sandwich. You can look it up. Take a pork tenderloin, pound it out so it's very thin, and the bigger and thinner you can make it, the better. And then you bread it and deep fry it. You put it on a very simple bun, little mayo, little brown mustard, lettuce, a little onion. Some people prefer pickle. I don't because I'm not a pickle guy. And there you go. You've got the perfect sandwich.
So
It's
loins.
awesome.
Okay, gotcha.
It's awesome. It's awesome and amazing.
That actually does sound really good.
Oh yeah.
So basically a schnitzel and a bun.
I will say yes, it is similar to a schnitzel, but not quite.
You trying to make me German?
No, hey.
Just doesn't sound right, man.
9.
Well, you are going to going up north, so you are going to find Germanic and other European ancestry up in Indiana.
How's the Thai food up north?
You can probably find a Thai restaurant. I mean, depending on what town or area specific you're going to in Indiana.
I would think if you're going to be in the Indianapolis area, there's probably a few out there. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. So, I mean, again, if you ever, and the thing is too, I mean, with probably where you're going to be, if you ever want a fun half-day trip or something, go to Bloomington. It's a true college town. Although I haven't been there in probably, oh my God, now 30 years.
Head down
Yeah,
to French Lick
20
and
plus.
hang out with Larry Bird. I'm sure.
What was that?
You can head over to French Lick and hang out with Larry Bird.
Yeah. Well,
That is my plan.
well, okay. So fun true story. When my dad and I went to visit IU, one of the things I wanted to do was to go to Larry Bird's restaurant in French Lick, and actually, it's not in French Lick. It's God, I'm blanking now. It's actually where Indiana State is. But he used to have, maybe his name's still on there, but it was like a Holiday Inn with a restaurant attached. And part of what was really cool about the restaurant is it had a indoor half-court basketball court.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, that you could just go grab a ball and shoot some hoops, between dinner, wait for food or whatever.
Okay, let's see. Doesn't Englentine head on? Yes, he does. And they hate me too. I'm stepping out to get some food, and we'll be back. Okay, Amy, we'll be here.
We made her hungry.
Let's move on. Get the 1 minute warning in the stop. It's been a few minutes since the last bid. All righty.
Oh, Terre Haute. That's it. Yeah, Terre Haute, Indiana is where
and
that was.
We've got Avengers the Avengers 136 to Jim, and we have J, the Luke Cage number 6 to One Slick Dude. Everything else is in the reject box. All righty. Yeah. Because
The thing is that French Lick, is just a small little, I hate saying nothing town, but it's you drive through and you miss it.
Right. Well, no one would know what it was if it wasn't for Larry Joe Bird. So
yeah. No, there's just dozens and dozens of little small towns like that throughout Indiana.
All righty then. Next up, we have Forever People, issue number 7. And we have Drag in Wheels. Oh, okay. And that is issue number 50. Actually, that's kind of sad. I think the race car enthusiast was Amy, and she stepped away. Huh. All righty. Next up, we have Showcase number 93 featuring Manhunter 2070. There we go. And we have 2001: A Space Odyssey, issue number 9. There we go. That would be what, the second or third appearance of the Machine Man, now owned by DC. And then we have Justice Society of America, issue number 1, first appearance of Jesse Quick. There we go. And we have Where Monsters Dwell. And I did not take these labels off. I guess the dude I bought comics from puts his numbers on there There you go. That's number 9. We have Where Monsters Dwell, issue number 17. There we go. And we have Where Monsters Dwell, issue number 18. And here's Monsters on the Prowl. This is issue number 23. And you guys can see the return of Grog. Bum, bum, bum. I know, right? And then finally, we have Monsters on the Prowl, issue number 24. And this is not Magneto. It's Magnetor. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Jay says go. Okay, fun times. So how about now, LK? What is appealing to you?
Oh, well, I mean, I have that Justice Society, so, you know, that one. Probably the Forever People. You know, the 2001's, you know, a little out there if you want some just insane science fiction stuff.
Tell me about Manhunter 2070. I assume it's completely separate from the other DC Manhunters.
It does not look like the Green Lantern Manhunters at all to me.
Or the 90s Manhunter.
No, it's its own animal. It looks like. I haven't read it, so.
Was that Justice League #1? Is that Goyer or is that pre-Goyer?
Justice League #1?
I mean,
Justice Society.
Sorry, Justice Society #1. Is that pre-David Goyer?
Yeah, this is from the early 90s.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Yeah, this is 91. And it is Straczewski and Burchett.
Gotcha.
There you go. Yep. There we go. All righty.
And that's a mini-series, correct? I believe that is a mini-series.
Yeah, it was a mini-series. Yep. Okay, that did not work out well. How to go about this? How does he go about this?
Oh, so this Justice Society. This was the mini series by the late great Mike Parobeck. Or is this the Lynn Straczynski one?
Straczynski.
Is it Straczynski? Okay. Yeah. So it's modern day. I mean, modern being the at this point the early 90s. It was good stuff. It was a fun miniseries.
Modern is the early 90s.
For us, it is.
Yeah, I've been saying for a long time now, we need to come up with something different. It is just weird that 30 years ago is modern. Come on.
You could technically call that the Iron Age, early 90s, if you wanted to.
Well, I guess what I meant
there wasn't even the
piece. It was set in the time period that was being written. Wow. How about that?
There we go.
There wasn't even the evil black cat in the early 90s.
Nope.
Again, another
better times, just better in times.
Teenage Jay running around like a knucklehead. And I believe you had a studious college boy, LK.
Yeah. Well, start of the decade and the end of the decade, I was layabout. So, but still, good decade. I mean, that was
holy shiitake mushrooms.
It was the start of the wild, wild west of the internet.
Oh yes. Oh, One Slick comes in with $5 on B, F, and H.
All right. I will write that down. Okay. And Jim is $1 away from a third spot on the wheel, which really is seems to be him tonight.
So Jim, just go and pick your prize. And
Yeah, basically that's what it's going to be. Let's see. We got one slick on, and oh no, actually this puts one slick in there as well.
we got Dave coming in with $5 on E, I, and J.
Okay.
Oh, he just retracted. Never mind.
Dude, why is the camera blurry? It's blurry for these. I'm noticed. There we go. Okay, now it's adjusted. Okay, and let's see. One slick said BF and H. Alrighty. The Dragon Wheels.
Okay, Dave is coming in with $5. G, I, and J. Sorry, I had a typo.
The Where Monsters Dwell number 9. And then it was B, F, and H. Alrighty, and that's Where Monsters Dwell number 18. Alrighty. And then Dave had E, I, and J.
No, G, I, and J.
Oh,
G,
that's right. That's right. G, I, and J. Okay, no worries. Got it. Where Monsters Dwell, number 17. And we have... Alrighty, and there we go. Okie dokie. And let's see. And no love for the Forever People or Manhunter, the Showcase, the 2001 Space Oddity, or the Justice Society. And on the bottom row is completely taken. There we go. All right. I kind of figured the bottom row would go.
Yes, it did.
Those monster books are pretty popular, pretty fun too. Yeah. At this point, I think, especially, I know the Grog one, I would believe Where Monsters Dwell. You know, they are the 1970s reprints of the Golden Age stories. A lot of Marvel monsters have names that would end up being superheroes and supervillains as well coming up. Let's see, it's 19. If there's not another bid by 9:21, we'll get the 1 minute warning and move on to the big dogs and the sets and all that kind of stuff. All righty. I'll be right back. I got to rescue the bird. Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay. This does go.
I would like to know more about that Manhunter 2070. But nobody knows.
Here's a good boy. Let's go take you to the cage. Come on. I'll put you in your cage.
The silence is killing me.
No.
Well, it's time that's killing all.
It gives you the opportunity if there's a topic you want to bring up or talk about these books or any other comic books. I mean, you know, we could always bring up, you know.
What a time!
You hit the jackpot, Tiger. What an awesome book, huh?
Wait, what? Is that a new are you talking about the Ultimate Spider-Man thing, or are you just
No. Oh dear God, no. I'm talking about the one-shot jackpot book that came out this week.
Alrighty, I'm ready to drop the stop. Are you ready?
Sure, let's do that.
Drop that, stop.
Done.
Let's do that and we'll move on to the sets. All righty. And as I've got it, the bottom row is gone. And the top row has 1 to 1 Slick Dude. That's the Dragon Wheels number 50. On the bottom row, 1 Slick Dude has issue number 9 and issue number 18 of Where Monsters Dwell. Dave has the rest. Where Monsters Dwell number 17, and then Monsters on the Prowl number 23 and 24. All right. And now let me get the Next. Oh, okay. I did not bring a separator. Hold on just a sec.
Face it, Tiger, you hit the jackpot. Why is that?
Whatever. You had your chance to be out. Okay. There we go. All right. On to the sets. Oh, nope. Got these into the rejects. There we go. All right. 1 minute. First up, we have the Heroes Return, Reborn, whatever it was, the Jim Lee Fantastic Four from the early 2000 or 1997, as it says here. And this is issues 1 through 13. All right.
And that is for how much?
Going to start at 12.
$12. All right.
And then we have, wait a second, is that where it's starting? We're going to start it at 10.
Okay.
And then also Black Orchid, issues number 1, 2, and 3. This is by Neil Gaiman and Dave McKeon. And that will start at 10. All right. Then we have Conan the Cimarron from Dark Horse Comics. And this is Iron Shadows in the Moon, issues number 1 through 4. It's issues 22, 23, 24, and 25, making up this story. There we go. Next up, series I've been trying to get y'all to believe it's good. It's this Ant-Man number 1 through 4. There you go. I liked it. Max Bemis is the writer, and when he's actually doing stuff, he can write. Next up, we have a 3-issue story within a story of Conan the Cimmerian. Is it Cimmerian?
Cimmerian.
Okay, Kozaki, and this is issues 1 through 3, or 19, 20, and 21. So basically, it's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. There you go. And that's 3 issues, so that'll be $3. Alrighty. Series I thought actually would have gone a lot sooner, but this is Sliders, The Darkest Hour, issues 1 through 3. So that will start at 3. And then we have Green Lantern, and this is 1 through 8. And then it's 10, 11, 12, and annual number 1. And this is what Grant Morrison would stupidly call season 1. But it's 12 books for $12. Comic books don't run in seasons. Next up, an awesome series. And this is by Jeff Johns, and it's Stargirl, The Lost Children. I really did like this series. All right, and that's issues 1 through 6. And we will start that off at 10 as well. An independent book. This is Blood of the Innocents, issues number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this is by Warp Graphics. There you go. And we have from Dan Jurgens, we have Superman in Action Comics, The Oz Effect. All righty, bidding begins as soon as Jay says go. Let me get some labels for these as well.
Hey, LK, did Jim Lee write those Fantastic Fours as well?
Yes. Well, he basically wrote them, and it was Brandon Choi that did the art for the most part.
Okay. How's his writing on that? Because I know his writing's pretty hit or miss.
I mean, it was one of the better Heroes Reborn of the series. It wasn't the best. I think. What was it? Was it Mark Waid that did the Avengers, or was it somebody else?
Do not know.
Yeah, you're talking about an era I'm not familiar with.
Yeah. So I mean, it's worth a look. I'll say, for me at least, pick of the litter on this is by far is the Stargirl and the Lost Children book or series. not only that, but jangle the keys, because there are several first appearances of characters. I mean, specifically talking about Judy Garrick, aka the Boom, who
That is true.
is Jay and Joan's long lost daughter.
Right.
And we've got a mini series right now going with her. And personally, as long as it's either Jeff Johns or Jeremy Adams writing her, I think she can become a really popular character that people can like. So I'm hoping that that this series gets kind of a second life. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm a big obviously Jeff Johns fan. Todd Nauk did the art. I've always been a big fan of his, going back to Young Justice, some of the stuff he did at Image.
Interrupt you just for a second. Okay, sorry. We got Vezerin in with $10 on B and 12 on G. We have Sorenson coming in with $10 on A. And hello, KRENIZ. Good to see you. $10 on H for KRENIZ. And hello, Killer Baby.
Yeah, cool. There you go. Yeah, and so I mean, the Stargirl and the Lost Children. I mean, basically the story starts out. Stargirl's out with another a friend of hers who's a fellow kind of like hero in training, and they get a weird signal, and come to find somebody, and then they go out to investigate, and they get sucked into this island where there's all these child sidekicks, and they're like from the 30s and the 40s and the 50s and the 60s and what have you, and then it just kind of goes from there in terms of investigating. Okay, how these kids wind up on this island, and is this kind of like a Peter Pan type story or something else? And we find out here, and then of course if you read this, you're going to want to pick up the Jay Garrick The Flash series right now, because it's basically kind of dovetailing this story, specifically focused on Judy, her coming back, trying to adjust to a world that has moved on without her, with Jay and Joan having to deal with it, and being older with it, but also trying to figure out, okay, what happened? Why did this happen?
Right. That sounds interesting.
Okay, we have Vezerin has 10 on B. All right. And let's see, 12 on G. Alrighty.
And hey, Vezerin, try to remember, put the
10 on A from
Dollar Mountain first.
KRENIZ. Alrighty. And Liefeld on Avengers. No. Yep, Stargirl was a really good series if you haven't read it. It is a lot of fun. And it's a good series if you haven't watched it. By the way, check it out. Yep. Alrighty, kids. Once again, $10. Every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel. We have Frank Miller's Batman: The Dark Knight Master Race. We have H.P. Lovecraft, The Call of Cthulhu. And hidden behind that, Conan is the best of the 80s for Archie. And, yep, there we go.
Hello.
Yep. Hey, Vinny, what's up?
Yeah, Vinny Whitlock, welcome. It's funny, I've got a movie on in the background, and it's something I never hear people talk about too much in terms of, when they, talk about movies with great action scenes.
Yeah.
Just watching it again. The action scene of Harry in the church in Kingsman is, just watching it again was like, oh my god, this was just so over the top insane, but also really, really well done. Again, it definitely holds up, and it's that camera technique where it kind of feels sped up, but not quite. It's almost like a hyper realistic, or I hate calling it hyper realistic quality, but it's just got this kind of enhanced quality to it. You know, and so, again, part of the reason why I'm looking forward to Argyle, which comes out next month, I think.
Right. Slick just brought up a good point. Yeah. Let's see here. Who had a Sorenson has 10 on A and KRENIZ has 10 on H.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Let me correct that. All right, Jim and H to KRENIZ. Alrighty, cool.
And DeBizzle comes in with $4 on I.
Alrighty.
Hey,
Oh, hold on just a sec. There you go. That is the blood of the innocent. Just want to make sure because it looked like I was on the Stargirl.
Yeah.
So just want to make sure that's what you're going for, the blood of the innocent. Are you wanting to devour the blood of the innocent? Yes, that is the question.
Yeah,
you just said $10 on a buy. Okay, yep, took care of that. Thank you.
Yeah, Vinny, that movie is Hardcore Harry that you're thinking of. It's definitely
interesting.
It's definitely worth a watch if you've never seen it. I mean, it's not great, but it's interesting. I don't know if you'd say it quite captures like a first-person RPG or shooter, but yeah,
I will say it can make you motion sick if you're watching it in 3D and are prone to motion sickness. I honestly say that will happen.
James, I'm trying to understand what you said here. Did everyone see the High Street Organized Chaos did to think Critical Organized House is a terrible YouTube channel? So High Street did Organized Chaos to attack Thinking Critical? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're saying.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Well, they're from James Ackrap in the chat.
Oh yeah, no, I saw the chat, but I
okay, yeah. So you're with me.
Yeah.
Did you see the High Street Organized Chaos? Okay, Organized Chaos is a YouTube channel. To think critical, Organized House is a terrible YouTube. Organized. Okay, so something, I guess, High Street Organized. Okay, Organized Character or Chaos is a channel. Maybe House or High Street. I don't know what you're saying, dude. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm just.
He's talking about the live stream that Organized Chaos did to Thinking Critical because he made a live stream.
Oh no, I don't. No, I didn't. But I've been busy as these last few, and I don't think anybody around here really pays too much attention to Organized Chaos. Occasionally, they might say something that crosses paths. I'm not a big fan when they go after Nerdette. She's a friend of mine.
No, I don't know anything about Organized Chaos, and I am subscribed to Thinking Critical, but I haven't seen a video of his popping up, addressing anything.
All right, DeBizzle.
Yeah,
not yet.
He or it might as well be invisible to me because I don't care, and I think first off, I mean, again, it's another just a lefty attack channel that has a few followers and gets almost 0 views. So,
oh no, they get more views than I do, but I am
shadow
banned, but
only I thought only like on the rare video where they touch a nerve or something. Otherwise,
yeah, anytime they go after like Gary, maybe they think Thinking Critical is the next guy, so they're going after him. In all honesty, though, I should back that up. I've actually been getting some decent view counts on videos recently.
Good.
The one about Machine Man did pretty well, and as well as a couple of the others. Nobody cares about Star Trek, I'll tell you what. But yeah, the DC Comics owns Marvels. That's 847. Four Bush Man got 841. When I'm thinking in terms of I've been shadow banned, I'm seeing. My real subscriber count's about 1,800. So anytime I see one that's around 200-300, I'm actually happy now that found that out. So it's not what your subscribers say. It's what your returning says.
Yeah.
And so I've been happier. But Bloodshot, 400. We had 550 for Justice League Antarctica. So, yeah.
I have to tell you how much I enjoyed the Bloodshot video.
I'm glad. Thank you very much.
I did not know he first popped up in Rye number 0. See, I learned something that day.
And that's, what is it? What is it? G.I. Joe says I fucked up the joke. So anyway,
knowing is half the battle.
Knowing is half the battle. That's it. Yeah. I was going to say that, but messed up. In all honesty, though, sometimes I do like going after those guys because they are dumbass asshats.
The other half is unbridled violence.
Going after or organized chaos. Okay, that's the title of the video. I'll check this thing out and do an EFAP. I'll call it Unbridled Violence with Organized Chaos. All righty, so let's get the 1 minute warning, how we've got it going around the world. FF 1 through 13 is going to Jim for 10. Vezerin has the Black Orchid 1 through 3 for 10, and that's a great choice. No love for either Conan or the Ant-Man. On the bottom row, Sliders is going to slide right into the reject box. Ha! See what I did there? I'm bad with puns. Green Lantern to Vezerin for 12. KRENIZ has Star Girl 1 through 6 for 10. And Bizzle has the Blood of the Innocents on his hands at 4. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Alrighty. Let's see. The action. Conan and Ant-Man are all in the rejects along with the Sliders. And we've got Bizzle. I believe that was KRENIZ. Okay, I can't remember all of them. There we go. But thankfully I have them written down. And then we're going to get some big dogs. Oh, let me knock everything down first. Once again, these are the giveaways. Starting in the back here, or starting with the middle, since I've already got it in my hands, we have a hardcover Call of Cthulhu graphic novel. All right. For those H.P. Lovecraft fans, we do have the Best of the Archies from the 1980s. This is Volume 2. And we have Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns, Book 3, The Master Race. I've never read it. It is still in the wrapping. There we go. Alrighty, and it is hardcover. Every $10 gets you a spot on the spinning wheel. There we go. Alrighty, let me get the next round up, as we are going to the big dogs.
Big dogs.
The big dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. And sometimes you just dig certain comics. This is Clayface and Brainiac versus Batman and Superman in World's Finest, book 144.
How is the condition on that one?
This, I would say it's about 4 or 5 to 5. I was about to show. You can see a little damage right there on the corner.
Cover attached?
Oh, yeah, yeah. You can see from the corner to right under the gun, a little bit of a water stain. All righty.
We'll call it that.
And we have a line right here. You can see going right up Clayface's back.
Yeah, a bit of a roll.
Yep. There we go. Those are just the initial stuff. So we get that out there. All righty. But that's why it's 15. All righty. We have Jimmy Olsen, Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, issue number 77, an iconic comic book cover. The Colossus of Metropolis. Of course, he's dressed like Colossal Boy. There we go. And we have Black Lightning, book 1. Come on. There we go. And I would say this is about a 5.55 as well.
Starring Sinbad as Black Lightning.
Right. That one I'd put a little higher, maybe 6.5. And then we have from Dell Comics, this is issue number 1 of Neutro. Bum, bum, bum. This is actually in pretty damn good shape.
Oh, that is cool.
There we go.
Ooh, I like that.
Alrighty. All the books in this lot are first timers on the auction. And here we have issue number 109 of The Incredible Hulk. There we go.
Co-starring Tarzan. I mean, Kazar.
Yes. Next up, we have the floating heads of the Howling Commandos in Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, issue number 12. There we go. Next up, we have, I think this is the 3rd appearance. Now, the cover is detached. Oh, wait, no, there's a spine split in this one. I'll look it up. I'll look it up because I have it written down. Oh, no, there's a spine split in the Hawkman. In the showcase, I do believe the cover is detached. Hold on, I do have it written down. Just give me a moment so I can be accurate here. But this is the 3rd Silver Age, I should say, of Aquaman. It is showcase number 32. And yes, this is the one that the cover is detached. There we go. There we are. But it is present. All right, there we go. Get back to the StreamYard where I can see everything. Next up, we have Hawkman, issue number 2.
Oh.
And this has a spine split. Okay. Next up, we have Charlton Comics, The $6 Million Man, issue number 1. And finally, we have issue 0 of Stars and Stripe. The first appearance of, what's her name?
Stargirl.
Yeah, but not as Stargirl. That appears in a different...
God, of course, now you just...
Courtney.
Courtney Whitmore.
Yep. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
So... Yeah, some good, interesting stuff up there. A whole variety to fit your needs.
Yes, absolutely. Really proud of some of these books too to get a hold of them. The Aquaman especially is of interest to me. So, I mean, if you're talking about, hey guys, where are you going to go first? Me, I'm fucking beelining for the Aquaman.
Jim comes out swinging with 15 on A and B.
That is an awesome freaking choice right there as well.
Yes.
That Superman Pal, like I said, is an iconic cover. And
Bezrin coming in with a 15 on E.
all righty. How about you, Jay? What has your interest?
Well, I'll tell you what has my interest, and I want to thank Jim for bidding on A and B, so I won't be tempted anymore because I really wanting that B and that A. And I'm telling you, that Hawkman is calling to me.
You could always raise the bid.
Huh?
You could raise the bid.
I could, but I'm broke, and I am not going to go under because of you, okay?
All right, okay.
I'm just kidding, man. But I can't this week. I really can't. I really can't again until February.
I understand that feeling.
But yeah, there's a lot there that Neutro, is it Neutro?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that. Oh,
that just looked really interesting to me.
It does. God, it really does. And you can't go wrong with Hulk, or that's number 109, correct?
Yes. Yeah, that is issue number 109. Yep. It there are some cover stains. That's why it's only 15. I'm trying to find where they were. I saw them earlier. It's right along. It's hard to tell because the whole freaking cover is colored like a water stain.
Okay, Zach.
Just getting there.
Yeah, Maranya would be able to tell us that.
What?
Oh, what the original color was. She's always really good at that.
No, I'm telling you, the original. That's the original coloring. It just it's all kind of brownish, so it's just the way it is. That's the way it was colored.
Well, I'd have to think they're almost done with their read, so she should be jumping on here pretty soon.
Oh, we'll see. Next week, if I make enough tonight to pay for the books, next week is I've got the first appearance of, it's not in great shape, but I've got the first appearance of The Absorbing Man. I've got a detective pulp fiction Super Duck from Disney, from Archie, and the first appearance of The Wrecking Crew. So got some decent books.
Did you have any success on those auctions for the Silver Age Solars and Magnuses?
No, I bombed out. I was trying for an auction that had the Twilight Zone issue number 1 in it, but from the 60s. Yeah, that one was the one that ended up going for $100 over. I have a piece published I drew featuring Neutro versus Phantasmo in Indelible Comics coloring book. That's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
Jim saying I'll take those Thors next week. Alrighty. Okay, looks like it's one of those times where this week might be hard, but next week. So maybe I should not hope that I win too many of these auctions coming up.
I know how you feel, Jim, because I want those actions from the earlier lot. Not all. I have two. I have the two Omega Men ones, but I would like to have the others.
Alrighty. I'm actually sort of surprised the Sergeant Fury or the Hawkman isn't going, but okie doke.
Believe me, if I could, I would have already bet on the Hawkman.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there, man.
Yeah.
I got a lot of good stuff tonight. The big dogs here. These are all new books, and I think at least half of the next lot is books you haven't seen. But I always do put the bigger books up front. So these are the most expensive that they're going to be tonight.
Right, boy, he does. I wonder if the Cylons might have been based on Neutro. Huh. Because he does look like a little bit like the Cylons.
Well, he's got a little electronic, one of those, what do they call it? Where the light goes everywhere between, or the two probes with the electricity going through it. KRENIZ says 20 on J, getting the first appearance of Courtney Whitmore.
Nice, KRENIZ. Very nice. She's just an incredibly fun and awesome character. She really is.
Yep. Agreed.
And of course, Jeff Johns' creator basing it on his late sister, so she's always going to be well represented when he's writing her. So,
Huh, that's interesting. I'm wondering if the spelling it might just be an absolute different character. We have seen that kind of thing happen before where they've got similar names at least.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's the condition on the $6 Million Man there?
Let me go through this. Let's see what my notes were first. Very fine. Find a very fine is what I wrote down. I didn't have any notable damage that I saw. Of course, I don't do a deep thing if I get them, especially without. I got these today, so I didn't have a lot of time. But let me get into the light here. I'm not seeing a lot of pressing. I'm seeing one small one right here, but nothing. So you could see going down the spine. I'm not seeing a lot of spine ticks, but we have one that's on top right here. It's not an addition, and if you look at this spine on the side, you can see it's the original staple. It's just misplaced. There you go. The corners, as you can see, are very sharp too. That's about as rounding as you're going to get right here on the bottom. If it focuses, you'll see it. But as you can see, if it focuses, you could see that the other corners are quite sharp. There's no bends. There's no bend in the book at all. All righty. Okay, we go to the back, and I'm seeing a press right here and one right here. So no snags on the spine at all. It's quite attractive, as a matter of fact. It's a nice white book. Open it up.
Oh, wow.
Pages
Right off the presses.
There we go.
Oh, those do look like some white pages.
Yeah. That's the... I thought I found the centerfold. Okay, the only problem I'm seeing, and this would be a small problem to me, but it looks like this was cut a little bit off than the other pages.
Well, I mean, it's a Charlton comic. That might be more.
It's tight and it's well put together. So, except for, like I said, that problem with the staple and how much you would call that a problem.
And LK has thrown $20 down on that exact book.
All righty. Cool, cool, cool.
I mean, to get an original $6 Million Man #1 from a show that I watched as a kid,
I would put this probably about I'd probably go 8.5. I mean, if I was being bold, maybe 9.
Yeah. Slick thinks CGC
really a
a
great looking book.
Yes, Slick says CGC would give it a 9.6.
Oh,
yeah. Only after it was reholstered.
Yeah.
They might do a pressing on it. Like I said, there was a couple of things there. I don't know what they would give this, but that's the biggest thing I'm seeing. So yeah, like I said, between I know it's a huge leap, but 8 and 9 is where I'd put that. That is a very sweet book. So there you go.
Yeah, you convinced me.
Can I convince somebody to challenge them?
Yeah, and I mean, back in the day, the old LA Universal Studios, the world famous studio tram tour. One of the stops, or one of the things, was the avalanche tunnel from the $6 Million Man episode, where he goes up against the abominable snowman.
That is awesome.
And I mean, basically, it was just a tunnel that rotated around the track as the tram went through it. To give you that simulation of like snow, falling around you or whatever. So
we had something like that. It was it's an attraction that's, I think they might have closed it recently, in Islands of Adventure, where you would have a water tunnel, and it would start up. The water was spinning so fast it just stayed. The gravity just held it, so you'd walk through this water tunnel that was spinning. I had a friend who was a lead there, and he fired it up, and then he stopped it while we were walking through it, just for fun, to see what it would feel like. And water that fast, all of a sudden just stopping, it smacks you. It really does. But it was a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they also had too, because the Charlton Heston 10 Commandments movie was a universal.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Don't forget. Had a parting of the Red Sea.
I never wrote it. I always wanted to go see it, but never actually read it. But I heard about that.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was like the tram would go, oh my goodness, it looks like our way is flooded here. Oh, we're going to have to find another way around. Oh, wait a minute, something's happening here. My goodness, the water is parting for us. I think if Bob here can get the tram going, I think we might be able to get past it. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, of course, I mean, I'm talking about this is late 70s with the Universal Studios studio tram tour. You know, the tram would go through the old back lots. So, you know, go watch any Universal detective TV show that was made in the 70s. You would see the quote unquote New York or Chicago looking back lots. Or hell, actually, even I'm going to say more recently, but I mean, if you remember watching Scarecrow and Mrs. King, so much of that was a back lot,
Yeah,
city back lot.
it is kind of funny when it's obviously a backlot thing, and it's trying to be. I actually have been getting into that a little bit more. I like the what would you call it? I want to say fraud, but the fakery of certain movies now. I like watching older films and when they're driving, but it's obviously a rear view projection, you know. I've just been enjoying that kind of stuff where you can tell they're on a backlot set. It just seems like it's a lot more fun to me these days. Okay, is that everything?
Oh, and Dave, you're right. Yeah, there was that episode.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
Yeah. Well, they used the Universal backlot a few times because, you know, Hannibal, you know,
that's right.
You know, his regular job was, you know, being a stunt person.
And they had that one time where they were actually at Universal Studios, and Dirk Benedict did the "Do I Know You" to the silent. Okay, so we got the 1 minute warning. A and B to Jim at 15 each. No love for C or D. E is with Vez at 15. No love for F, G, or H. I to LK at 20. J to KRENIZ at 20. And that's where we stand, barring any last minute bids. I'm not talking to you, Bird.
Tell you what, just if you won't mind humoring me, can we take a look at the Hawkman real quick?
The Hawkman. Okay, I do know it has about a ½ inch split. If you've ever pulled on a cover and it was hold on, I'm caught here. If you've ever pulled on a cover and some of it kind of came with you,
right?
That's what I mean by a spine split. All righty, let's go through this. All right, first thing, of course, pops up when you put it in the light. There's a line going right through here. You do see the corner fold right there. Going up, you got a little trouble around the staples, both of them. That one a little bit more than this one. And as I said, right there, about a ½ inch. Okay, along with a line. Okay, rounded corners. All right, flip it over. You got a little smeg on the bottom, and then some indents. I say imprints, but I mean indents. All righty. Dun-dun. Open up to the front page. That's what it looks like at the staples.
Those pages are white.
Yeah, they are. I mean, a lot of times I noticed a lot of the damage is the cover. Here's the inside. You can see everything's put together. There's the staples for the centerfold. Structurally, it's a good book. The cover just looks like crap. There you go. 4.45, I guess, because of the split. I don't know how they would, but how they do that. But that would be me. I'd say about 4.45.
All right, I'm gonna hit the stop now.
All right. Oh wait, give a few, just in case if anybody's interested. Yeah, Eric, the kids and Gail named them.
We call him Thud around here.
Yeah, I jokingly said I always wanted a bird named Thud, but because that's the sound they make when they land. But they called him Pistachio.
Such a girl name. Gosh.
Apparently he's got the color of a pistachio nut. So
yeah, he does.
By the way, yeah, Undead Quinn, actually, my niece said she was going to call before she heard about Twiddles about this bird because the young lady who owned it couldn't keep it anymore because her mother was getting mad at the noise a lovebird makes. And the truth is the bird makes a lot of lovebirds are very noisy. Gail and the kids, they are flat out there in love with this bird. I am not. It is not my boy. It's very not my boy. So I'm trying. I'm doing my best, but a lot of times it's not Twiddles. It's you know, maybe someday, but right now, yeah. He's 2 years old. Yeah. I like the bird. I've actually tried to bond with him with food and such.
Yeah,
And
you
I've
haven't
let him-
even had the bird 24 hours yet.
Yeah, well, actually, now I have. Yeah,
Oh, it
yeah,
has been 24. Okay.
yeah, we picked him up yesterday, probably around 7. We rode in the car with him. We got here about 10 o'clock. So yeah, it's been about 24 hours now. So yeah, but I have to admit, it's been rough. It really has been rough. But he's a good bird. He is. He deserves. Deserves a good home, and we're going to do our best to give it to him. And for now, it's just going to be a little awkward because Twiddles was my boy. Me and Gail jokingly said, "Okay, we treat him like a bird baby." I really did. You have no idea how much freaking baby talk and the whole thing came from me to that. And I always went, "He is my boy." And I trained him to come when I called. I go, "Come on, boy." And he would fly. If he was in his cage, and I said, "Come on, boy," he would fly out of his cage to land on my shoulder, no matter where we were going. But if I was getting up to go to the bathroom, he jumped on my shoulder anyway, because like I said, I made a playground for him. I tried doing that with him, and he just looked at me weird. So there you go. But he's a good bird, and I'm sure at some point in time he'll fall in. All righty, let's get the stop. And what we got here, we've got A, World's Finest, number 144, going to Jim, as well as B, Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, 77. No love for the Black Lightning. No love for Neutro. Hulk 109 is going to go to Vezerin. Also at 15. No love for Sergeant Fury. No love for the Aquaman or the Hawkman. $6 Million Man with LK at 20. And the first appearance of Courtney Whitmore with KRENIZ at 20. All righty. And that, like I said, that's the biggest of the big dogs. So there's going to be some big dogs here. I've got a couple of lots. But aside from one book, I think that's as expensive as you're getting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One weird thing, and I didn't think I would ever feel this way, but there was a point where I said, "You's a good boy," and I just stopped. Because I was like, holy shit. And it's exactly what you were talking about with Lethal Weapon 4. I felt like, oh, no. Okay, so we have up front, we've got Superboy plays the most dangerous game of his life when he is stalked by the hunter. Dun, dun, dun. This is Adventure Comics, and it is issue number 300 and what is it? 358. There we go. Featuring Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. There we go. Next up, we have Eastman and Laird, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the official comic book movie adaptation.
Okay, I see. Okay.
No ninja, no ninja, no.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go, go Ninja, go Ninja, go,
Is this the one with the breakdancing scene?
Yeah, that's the second.
All righty, and next up we have the one-shot Silver Surfer from the 80s. There we go. And then we have Batman number 400. I don't have a tag on it yet, but it is 10. All right. And next to that, we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 200, the first appearance of the Batman and the Outsiders, including the character Katana. There we go. And then we have a book that I did not know I ordered 2 weeks in a row. LK got one. Hopefully somebody else wants another. It's Action Comics 357. $367, excuse me. There we go. Next up, we have, oh my gosh, how old is this? 1950 something, right? This is a 1950 book. Ink. This is 1958, as a matter of fact. And it is the Mighty Mouse Fan Club Magazine, issue number 6.
There you go, Amy, just for you.
There you go. Some very early Silver Age right there. And we have from Dell Comics, The Life Stories of the American Presidents. There we go. Next up, I got this because it did say there was a Herbie appearance in it. It's an ad, but it's a funny ad. But here we have Adventures into the Unknown. There you go. And that is issue number 152. And also, I have no freaking clue what this is. It is coverless, though. It is called Fast Fiction number 2. And this is the story of Captain Blood.
That's coverless? Oh, you mean detached? Okay.
Well, yeah, the cover's detached and split, by the way.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right. But
BREEN.
yeah, the cover is there. It's just detached and split.
Right.
All righty, but there you go. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go. All righty, LK, anything of interest here?
Oh. Real quick, one slick comes right in with $10 on F and G.
All righty. Oh, LK backed away for a little bit. How about you, Jay? What's piqued your interest?
That Adventures with Superboy. I love that cover. I've never heard of the Hunter before, but he looks pretty interesting to me.
All righty. Anything with you there? Oh no, it's just you and I here.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, they just finished up on the puppet show, so they should be hopping on here.
Mighty Mouse. That
Mouse,
the
yes.
Mighty Mouse, man. I was so happy I could get a hold of that book.
Yeah, that's a good one.
When I won that, I was like, yes.
And
That looks so awesome.
Patriotic Davisonowitz, $10 on the Presidents.
All righty. Cool.
And Jim Sorensen jumping in with $10 on A and $11 on F.
All right.
Jim helps keeping me from going under financially. Thank you, Jim. You're a good friend.
See, I just think you really are kind of underplaying your abilities. I think you should go for it, man. I think you should go for it. We have one slick with 12 on. This is, by the way, the first pushback of the evening.
Yeah,
10 on F and G from one slick.
just drop a 20 so Dave can't have it.
Vezerin coming in with $11 on G and $10 on A. But hey, Vezerin, Jim already did 10 on A, so do you want to go 11 on that?
Or 50.
Then Dave says 10 on H.
Slick with 12 on G.
And then we have 10 on A and 11 on F from Jim.
Vezerin 11 on A. I just beat you, Jim. The Bizzle coming in with 8 on J and Vezerin with 12 on A.
Well, from one slick.
Just beat you, Jim. Vezerin just beat you.
You're ahead of me. Let me grab this from here on.
Sure.
11 on G and 10 on A. Missing out just a bit from Vezerin on A, but he does have 11 on G. All righty. And then we have 12 on G from one slick. One Slick's under fire on two fronts. 11 on A from Vezerin. All right. And then we have 11 on A again from Jim. We need the 12 from him. We've got 8 on J from DeBizzle. All righty, getting that Captain Blood. And then we have, let's see, 12 on A from Vezerin.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, hold on. 12 on, okay, 15 from, okay, I got it.
Yeah, Jim coming back with a knockout there, 15 on A. And Vezerin has folded on A. So right now Jim is sitting with 15 on A.
All right. Well, at least we got to a fisticuffs there.
Yeah.
Sometimes the birds swap the order of the bids depending on our chats. The bids. Okay. I'm so freaking stupid for reading it like that. I thought it was because every time I mentioned a bid, he tweeted. I don't know if you guys noticed that. All righty. This is what I've got so far. A is with Jim at 15. No love for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Really, guys? Come on. The no love for the Silver Surfer, which also, come on. Then we have no love for Batman or Brave and the Bold. Really, basically the entire top row except for A. On the bottom, we have F with One Slick Dude at 12. And we have G with One Slick Dude at 12. H with Dave at 10. No love for Adventures into Unknown. And DeBizzle has Fast Fiction number 2 at 8. All righty. Cool. I honestly, I when I saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I was like, oh yeah, I got to get that one. But I was bidding on both of them.
Well, did you see that Vezerin came in with 13 on G, but then Slick trumped him with 14 on it?
I will take care of that. Thank you.
Amy says maybe thought you said bird instead of bid.
Maybe. Yeah. He does have a different squeak. There are certain calls that lovebirds make, but he does them a bit different.
And they call them lovebirds because they
well, usually there are 2 of them and they mate for life the whole 9 yards. So. He did have, but they gave the other one to someone else.
Ouch.
I know. I would have, if I had heard about it beforehand, I would have told Gail, let's get.
Can you imagine if some giant just came by and took Gail and decided to give her to somebody else? That's what that bird's going through. Again. Yeah.
I would be weirded out that it happened twice in a lifetime. Yeah, they gave away his only true love. Yeah. He does have a different set of chirps. The weird thing that this bird's going to experience that Twiddles did not is we learned by doing with Twiddles, and now we know. We know how to raise a love bird and all that kind of stuff.
Second child, yeah.
Yeah, the worst thing that's going to happen to him is we're going to train him as best as we can to be Twiddles. You're just not going to get away from that. I'm already like he's on my shoulder. I'm already reaching up to him, trying to rub his nose. But you're not supposed to rub the face of a bird. They don't really like it. They're not used to it. Don't put your face into their face. It's aggressive. Twiddles lived with it since he was 8 months old, so he knows no different. So already we're trying to get him to do the same thing. Yep. It's weird. And yes, I will talk about birds all day. Sorry, guys.
That's not a problem.
Hey, kids, comics.
And birds.
Yes.
Well, has
bird
anyone
comics.
stuff yet? Pooped on your comics or anything?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't really pooped on me very much at all. Gail, he layered a little bit early, but Gail decided she was going to let him sit on her for a long enough time to really make a difference. Alrighty.
Yeah, he's probably just nervous and not used to going in front of an audience.
Right.
Wait till he gets comfortable.
Yeah, we're kind of expecting that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16, 26, 28. Okay. Alrighty, and where are we standing here? Last we got was 14 on G from One Slick. Let's get the 1 minute warning then. 10:14. It's 10:18. Yep, we've been sitting for a while. All right, what I've got one more time around the world. Adventure Comics 358 to Jim for 15. No love for the rest of the top row. I think you guys are missing out here. Definitely. Okay, we just got 20 on E from KRENIZ. All right. The first appearance of the Batman and the Outsiders, or the Outsiders, I guess. Specifically, Katana is the one that's always brought up, but Halo's first appearance as well. Nobody gives a shit about her, I guess.
Well, did they? God, I'm trying to remember now if at this point they've killed her off now, or she's just out in limbo somewhere.
She's out in limbo, most likely. The Young Justice version may replace her soon enough.
Oh, lovely. So it's not. So is the Young Justice version not this space entity?
You mean the motherboard come to life? Sorry, mother box come to life?
No, the original Halo was literally just. It almost had a similar origin to E-Man.
No. The Young Justice version is a mother box come to life possessing a dead refugee.
Okay. So it is. It is not the same Halo. Let me guess. Is this new Halo diverse?
Wears a hijab, is non-binary, dates a girl.
So no, not at all.
No.
Please tell me you're kidding.
No, that's the one from Young Justice, the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's not kidding at all.
Non-binary. Okay. Good lord.
And Muslim. And Muslim.
No, he's not. That's one of the things that irked that Muslim section of Twitter. It's like they just use that as a dressing. Like,
yeah,
she just wears the hijab just because.
It's part of her culture and all. Yeah.
No, like it's part of the culture of a dead girl that she's possessed. It's like if dead man decided to walk around in a yarmulke.
Real quick, KRENIZ dropped 10 on C.
Yeah. Well,
Silver Surfer.
I mean, truth be told, though, the thing would be is if the dead person that it inhabits.
Yeah.
Now started dressing completely different and acting completely different.
Yeah, that would be more likely what would have happened. Why would somebody who's in their soul, not a Muslim, dress like a Muslim? That's more offensive than the other way around.
Yeah, that is why people actually complained about it. It's like, if she's not following the religions, why is she wearing that? It's like wearing a turban or a yarmulke just because
I never thought cultural appropriation existed, except for that sounds basically like it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, RDV? Come on in. Let's see, 10 on C, which is the Silver Surfer. That is a great freaking grab right there. I was wondering when somebody was going to. Alrighty, and we've got KRENIZ with 10 on C. There you go. You can tweet all you want. I've had a bird before. No, you're just, it's like second child syndrome. It really is. Been there, done that. Bought the t-shirt. Oh. You know, you worry so much about the first child, and it's like, oh my gosh, no, you can't walk up the stairs. And, you know, the second child, you're just throwing them down the stairs.
Is the second child in earshot right now? The human one, at least.
Yeah, yeah. Well, she's the only one with us still. We killed the other one. I mean, she moved away. She moved away. Woo! I caught that one in time.
Shame. You could have added her as a dependent on the tax returns.
Right. No, they're way too old for that. You know, I'm an old man, so my kids are too old for tax write-offs. Frankly, with my modern day income, I'm the tax write-off. I think the proper word is deadbeat. I think that's where I fit in society now. All righty, let's get the 1 minute warning, and we'll move on to the stop here. It has been a few.
We already did the 1 minute
Oh,
warning.
well, yeah, let's get the stop here then, and I'll pull these down, and then I'm going to go kill the bird. I forgot what it was like to have a young lovebird. Okay, we've got the Adventure Comics going to Jim at 15. And then we've got Brave and the Bold number 200 to KRENIZ at 20. On the bottom row, some mighty fine grabs with Action 367 to One Slick Dude at 12. Mighty Mouse Fan Club Magazine number 6 to One Slick Dude at 14. We've got the Life Story of the American Presidents, which I actually realized I just grabbed, with Dave at 10. No Love for the Adventures into the Unknown. And Fast Fic number 2 with DeBizzle at 8. All righty. Let me get the next round up here. And there we go.
Do you have to report your income for your bridge work, under the bridge work there, England team?
No. Considering the last time I wrote very detailed description on how the money was made, they told me don't do that ever again. So no, I'm good. I'm good from here on in. All righty. Well, actually, I do have a few goodies here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. And a book you guys haven't seen in a long time.
And Comic Book Frog is asking, actually saying there are some nice bridges in Indiana.
Yeah, but they're snowed.
Yes, there are. They're covered bridges.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but at least Comic Book Frog can continue his patronage with you under the bridge.
Oh, One Slick, I did that thing again, and I do apologize. I guess I read your name off and while I was looking at KRENIZ, but I've got KRENIZ written down. Sorry about the confusion there.
Big daughter.
I don't know what it is about my brain that does that. All righty, kids. Oh, hey, how you guys doing? Come on in. There we go. All righty. Ninja, rap, go, ninja, go. All right, guys, we've got Marvel Spectacular starring the Mighty Thor. That's issue number 1. That is his reprint mag. Next up, we have Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane, and I ended up covering the number. It's number 75. Here we go. There we are.
Superman with a gun.
Next up, we have Strange Adventures, issue number 242. Very awesome cover.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that. That is really cool. It's in excellent condition, too. Yeah.
Strange because his name's Strange. Get it? Get it?
Dude, I just put that together because you told me that. Thank you. Next up, this one came back. This is issue number 402 of Adventure Comics, starring Supergirl.
With an Eric Breen love story.
Apparently, if you look at that guy, he kind of looks like Eric, but
He
young,
kind of
right?
does, yeah.
Look at that. They actually drew Eric in a Supergirl comic there, guys.
It's
right.
Teenage Breen.
And
it can be Teenage Breen. There aren't dinosaurs in the background.
Next up, we have the first appearance of Gwenpool and Howard the Duck #1. There you go.
How much are these books?
These 4 are going to be 8. This one is going to start at 10, and then the bottom row 15, except for the very last one. Actually, I've got 2 that are going to be higher than first 3 are 15, then 20, then 25. Next up, we have Green Lantern issue number 36.
Robot GL, huh?
And then we have Green Lantern number 25, first appearance of the Red Lanterns and the Yellow Lanterns, Larfleeze and Atrocitus. And then we have Supergirl number 19, the Artgem cover with the Peter David. Yep. I first bought it.
They used to be up on your wall, didn't it?
It used to, because I wanted it to be close to the statue, which will start at $150. All right. Go figure. It's out of print now. And then starting at 20, we have Captain Video issue number 2. It would be higher, but it is not in the greatest of shapes.
Captain Video.
There you go. And then we have the Eternals issue number 1.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. This is Jack Kirby, not Marvel Studios.
Right.
All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
And go. Yeah, Amy, buy the book. Find out why he has a rifle. No? Why does Superman have a rifle? No, on the Lois Lane. Why does Superman have a rifle?
Says, Lois, please show mercy. Don't make me execute an innocent man. You'll do as I command. Superman, fire to kill. Oh, he has a rifle because Lois Lane wants him to kill somebody.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Jim Sorensen with 8 on that very issue on B.
All righty.
Superman's got a gun.
Yeah. That is the way it sounded, if I remember
How much
correctly.
is D, the Supergirl, the Eric Breen Supergirl issue?
The Eric Breen Supergirl, it will start at 8. Let me get these tags going. Sorry. All right.
8 bones, Venkman.
Okay.
And Venkman comes in with $8 on F. On the green.
All
oh,
right.
wait, no, Green Lantern. F is 15, buddy. I'm D. $8 on D. The Supergirl. Eric Breen Supergirl.
Okay.
Yes, we were just talking about your cover, Mr. Breen, when you were romancing Supergirl back in the 70s. Bring that cover up for us.
Yeah, come on the show there, Eric. So it's not 100% that we're talking behind your back. So yeah, but that does look like a young Eric Breen right there. Loving up on Supergirl.
That's why you like romance comics. Now it makes sense.
There you go.
It reminds you of your fling with Kara Zor-El.
Hey now, hey now. All right.
Can we take a closer look at that that Green Lantern, please?
Yes, we can.
Thank you.
Give me just a moment, please. All righty. Okay, let's see what problems we have. They show up in the light. There is a line going from here to here and one from here to here, from the guy's Widow's Peak over. You can see there's
folds,
some,
you mean?
Yeah, there's fold lines. Yeah. This looks like a scratch. Then we have some rubbing in the corner here, and you got a little crunch rounded corners and an indent right here. Going up, we see some problems at the staples. Might be even some loosening because of it. Alrighty, flip it over there. We see a little bit. We do see a line here and then a deeper line right there in a fold. You see some trouble around on the front, like right here. It looks like a little pop-up. And of course, you can see that same staple trouble right here. Alrighty, let's open it up. I'm actually surprised that both staples are in there and doing well, to tell you the truth. Okay.
Pages are pretty white.
The pages are doing well. The book seems to be in good structural condition. I'm not seeing anything fall out there. Alrighty, this should be the centerfold. Alrighty, and yeah, it's once again, I'm going to say it's put together well. It's just the cover issues, as it normally is. But there you go.
Yeah, beautiful issue.
Yeah, 5.0, tops 5.5. All right, there we go. Oh, and I did not, I missed the date stamp on the cover when I actually now just saw it, sorry. But there is a date stamp. Where was it again? Oh, right at the swoosh.
All right, 223. That doesn't matter.
All right. Boom.
Careful there.
Oh shit, you mentioned the light and I'm going towards it. I admit that I'm an AI, but that would mean I'd have to have intelligence, says Jackson. Oh, okay. All righty. Anywho.
Artificial, so it doesn't work that well.
Ah.
Yeah.
I am like what?
Since the Breen and Frog are here in the chat, I have to tell you that I had to tear myself away from Bosch to come be here on the auction stream. So I both curse you and thank you for turning me on to that show. So I'm actually on the last episode of season 3, and I can't wait to watch the final episode.
Alrighty.
So yeah. Good stuff. Although I will say I was able to pinpoint exactly when a couple of the characters were going to get killed. It was like, yeah, they're not long for the world. You could tell the way the story was going that something was going to happen. But they didn't swerve us.
So right here, what is of interest, Mr. LK?
Oh, well, the good Supergirl, number 1. So that would be D versus because you actually get a story in that one versus just buying a cover there for H.
You know what? I did not mind Supergirl in the Rebirth era. I'm gonna say I think this is before the Rebirth era, though, so I'm not helping.
I'm not sure. I can't remember who wrote that, but I'm not positive on that one. Lois Lane's always fun. Those would be my 2 choices.
Oh, you were talking about top row Supergirl, my bad.
Yes, top row Supergirl. Yes.
Well, how about you there, Jay?
You know I want that Green Lantern. That is such a pretty book, and yeah, Supergirl, pretty cover. I don't know how good the story is in there.
I would figure it's 1970s copper, or I'm sorry,
No,
Bronze Age.
I'm talking about the Rebirth Supergirl.
The Rebirth one? Yeah.
Who's writing that one?
This is Steve Orlando, I guess. Oh no, never mind. The story sucks. The story fucking sucks.
Yeah, you're buying for the
cover. Get a closer look at Captain Video, please.
Yeah. The story on the Supergirl will suck. You're buying a cover.
No, Steve Orlando's run was low mid, maybe C tier.
Nah, this has I Ayala on it.
Oh,
I just looked down. It says Orlando and Ayala.
All right.
No.
No.
So I
So
don't.
if
I
you
don't.
buy H, you're actually buying the first Vita Ayala book.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
But not the first Vita story, because she's
Okay.
a new artist, our new writer showcase from 2018. I've got it. That's how I know.
I think this is this came out before or around
I
the
mean,
same time.
2016.
Okay, this is in, by the way, poor condition. You can see, of course, the obvious tears right here on this staple, and this one also has some trouble. You do have a split right up on the front, multiple little cuts and splits right here, lines. There's a line going up. I mean, I can't count the color breaks. I can't because there's a roll in it as well, but there is a line going up here. This is a 1.0. I would say maybe 2 tops. You can tell the spine is rolled, as I said before, and you can see more of the damage. This is just flaking right off, little flicks and such like that. I'm almost afraid to open it, but it does seem to be together for now. But yeah, this is a 1.0 easily. You can see right here the cover may not stay on for very much longer. All right, there you go.
Oh, and by the way, Vita is both queer and Puerto Rican. Yeah.
Also,
she is many things to many people.
yeah. So I stand corrected. The book's awesome by today's standards.
A talentless hack to the EBC.
All righty. There you go. Okie doke. Just there you are, kids.
That Green Lantern, the G one, that's first appearance of Larfleeze and Atrocitus.
Yep.
Wow.
That's what everything I'm looking up says.
Also, it has one of the best scenes in all of Green Lantern books.
That is...
Actually, it has 2 of the all-time greatest scenes in Green Lantern comics. One is the final fight with Sinestro, and the other is not Central, Coast City rallies.
Okay. Well, it does say it's the finale, I guess, of the Sinestro Corps War.
Yeah, like the final fight is, like I said, 2 of the top 10 Green Lantern scenes in that book alone.
Is that 2007 or 2008?
I think it's 2007.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because 2008 is when Blackest Night started, wasn't it?
I think Blackest Night was 2009.
2009, okay. What was between Sinestro Corps War and Blackest Night?
The build up to the cores.
That's right, okay.
So starting around this time, the Red Lanterns showed up, the Orange Lanterns, and the Blue Lanterns showed up.
Right. God, his run was so awesome.
Okay. Let's see. One more.
That would be Jeff Johns, for those who don't know.
Not just Jeff Johns, but the auxiliary series were amazing as well.
Yeah, they were, yeah.
Alrighty, DeBizzle is on the board with he's got $12 in. So, all right, and of course, if we get 10 people on the wheel tonight, I give away 2 books instead of 1. We have Archie of the 80s. We've got the Call of Cthulhu and the Dark Knight Returns Part 3, The Master Race. Alrighty, and those are the giveaway books this week.
Yeah. Oh, and do you want to know why Vita Ayala was a co-writer on issue 19 of Supergirl there?
Tell us.
So the story synopsis is, in his search to write a Catco piece on the truth about Supergirl, Ben Rubel interviews a young kid named Lee Serrano, who recently became friends with the Girl of Steel. as Lee struggles with their parents and bullies at school for acceptance as non-binary, Supergirl is caught between punching her way through the problem and standing beside Lee as a symbol of hope.
I will never sell that book. Not here. I will never sell that fucking book. There are some I just know. When I go through collections, if I notice there's like a Bendis book, I usually when I go through collections, I'll be like, okay, that looks like a New Mutants #1. I could probably get $10 for it. And I'll go through and I'll be like 10, 11, 13, 23, and I'll count how much I could possibly get from the collection to know how much to bid. And if it's ever a woke writer or Brian Michael Bendis or Tom Taylor, well, that is a woke writer, or Tom King, I skip it. I'm going to have the book, but I ain't getting money for it. I just know, you just know it. There are just some things you just know.
And soon, young what's-her-name probably has to deal with her growing feelings for Supergirl and how she's going to deal with that. I'm sure that's what I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
Their growing feelings?
Oh.
No, that character just showed up in this book and never showed up again.
More than likely.
Well, I wonder, that's strange. I would have thought that character would have skyrocketed into popularity.
Did I not write? Oh, I guess so. I guess I am done. All right.
Right.
11, and this is 12. That was last one? Okay. Let me go through these. I might need a little extra time here. I just wrote all the, I'm all caught up on the bid writing. This is page 13, Big Dog. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D.
And oh my God, you need to see what Lee looks like.
Who? Oh, the character?
You
looked it up?
In this, yes.
It's basically Tin Vida Ayala.
Yes.
A self-insert, you say? Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
This is one of DC's Patient Zeros. Like when it started going downhill.
So I'm flipping through this and I'm just like, holy God.
Jim Sorensen put 8 on B, the lowest lane.
Basically, Patient Zero was one of this book. The Birds
and
of
the Frog
Prey.
put on D. Okay.
Yeah, Amy, if I could get a print of that and not get the issue, that would be a nice print to have. And I could come up. I'm not very creative, but I'm pretty sure I could come up with a better story in about 5 minutes.
Okay, and then we have 0 bids after that. Let's get the stop and move on.
Let's just get the stop. All right.
Yeah, if there's only the 2, there's no need to do a 1-minute warning.
Ursa escapes the Phantom Zone and is wreaking havoc on whatever city.
Jim has the
There you
lowest
go.
lane.
Story, right?
Has Supergirl. What?
I just said Ursa escapes the Phantom Zone and is wreaking havoc on whatever city Kara's in, National City, Metropolis, whatever. There's your story right there. It's already better than Vita's.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. All righty, let's get these to the rejects.
Actually, that could be fun. Kind of like a Mad Libs with a comic book, Amy. That would be kind of cool.
Okay, kids, next up we have second printing of book 2, issue number 2, or book 2 of Eastman and Laird's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All right. And we have Thor, issue number 372. There we go. And we have The Blue Devil, issue number 1. Alrighty. Next up, we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 9. This is the first comic book appearance of White Tiger, first appearance of Blue Devil, or the first issue of Blue Devil, first appearance of the Time Variants. Let's see what else can go up top. Let's drop this one. And then we have The Demon, issue number 9. There we go. Next up, we have Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 149, starring the enemy Ace. And then we have Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 155, starring the Unknown Soldier. And we have The Devil Dinosaur, issue number 1. Next up, hey, LK, can you let Venk in? We have Avengers, issue number 200.
I guess I can.
I was going to wait to let myself in after you're done, but okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Hey,
And finally, make it.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, when did you become critical drinker there, Venkman?
And then we have issue number 15 of GI Combat.
If I drink that much, I would be in critical condition.
Hold on, let me finish up at least that. Okay, bidding
That's what she
begins.
said.
Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
What's
It's not
the,
so much you popping in; it's the talking over the.
What's
showing
A?
the book.
Sorry, what's
That's
the
also what she said.
on the turtles?
Say again?
The
Let me
what's the
take a look real quick here. I want to see.
You can't see the price at all.
Yeah, I don't have a tab on it. I want to see what I paid for it and see what's the absolutely lowest I could go on that. It's been up here for a while. So part of it, let's start it at 10 because that's what everything on the top row is. And then I'll work with it, see if I can't.
Yeah, I'm doing it. God, I can't let that go anymore. Day comes in with a $10 bid on A.
Wow.
Oh, am I about to find out that I should have gone higher and at the same time?
Probably lower. Let's go 5.
Hey, only I can make those kind of jokes because
Well,
I'm poor.
I'm looking at it. Here's I'm sorry. I thought I said second. This is third print from 1986. This is from Mirage Comics. And according to eBay, yes, I should have gone $15 to $20 higher than what I've got it there for. So there you go. Well,
Maybe that'll entice somebody to battle me out for it.
all right. Well, I said you did. It is good. All is well.
Sorensen comes in with 10 on J.
Okay. We
DI Combat. Hey, Venkman, you want a double of that Blue Devil?
No, I'm good.
Sure. Okay.
One's enough.
If you want to, you can buy me a double of that demon over there, Jay, for $10 to ship from house.
You already have that copy?
No, but I'm trying to get one.
Ah. Oh, did you see the pictures? I finally got the gator jerky.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like, because he knew you'd never live it down if you left Florida without getting jerky.
If I, you know what the problem is that I haven't seen the street vendors out there. I mean, I could go into a tourist shop and get you one, but I was like, no, you got to go to the street vendors that make their own packaging and all that kind of shit.
They're probably out getting the gators.
Because it's actually like Billy Bob's gator jerky. It's really
Bob Thornton. Yeah, gator right here. This guy's like missing a couple fingers. He's got an eye patch.
something like that.
Yeah, that's when you know it's quality.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing like, when you go to a good barbecue joint, you see a pig on the sign. That's when you know you've got good barbecue.
And the guy's missing fingers too.
Right.
That just enhances the flavor. Jackson is asking, I'll highlight it here. Is this the Vicious Circle incest issue of Avengers?
It is. Issue number 200 is, in fact, the Vicious Circle
But
incest issue.
pay no attention to that. You could win a Toys R Us shopping spree.
Yes.
Yes, they are, in fact, advertising a Toys R Us shopping spree on the Vicious Circle incest issue. if you want to see things, I just noticed, by the way.
Who's
Let
having
me bring
that?
this out of that big ass shining light that's washing it out, and you can actually see that it's got good color. I just noticed that my my spotlight's washing it out a little bit. So,
Well, what? How's that happening?
what?
The incest stuff. Who's doing that in that book?
Well, okay, so Ms. Marvel has a baby. That baby instantly grows up and then has sex with Ms. Marvel.
Ugh.
He
That's-
does?
Why?
It's all Kang. It's all variations of Kang that you learn. Just imagine if they had filmed that for the Marvels.
Oh, I'm sure that's all going to happen here in the next 10 years. That's going to be the next taboo they're going to try.
And that's this issue right here is when I hear people saying that Marvel is misogynist. They go to that issue. It's the first issue they bring
All
up.
righty. What
Did
can
she
we
know?
push here?
Did she know it's her son?
Yes,
Oh,
and they're on Pornhub.
yeah.
Hey,
Oddly enough,
son.
doing it to the theme song of the Jeffersons. It was very, very weird time. No.
Hi, son. Ooh, I seem to have got stuck inside the dryer. Come give your mom a help.
Yes, it
So
is
it's
very
not
weird.
her-
Okay,
it's not-
Maranya's explaining it better. Ms. Marvel is pregnant with a baby that grows up to impregnate her.
So it's not her flesh and blood. She's just the incubator for the mate, for her future mate. Is that what it is?
It is her flesh and blood, but
Oh, gosh. Why would they do this in an 80s comic?
So who wrote it though?
George
Right.
R. Martin.
What is it? George R. Martin? What?
I'm just kidding.
No. It can't be a Stern book. Is it Len Wein?
I don't think it's.
Marani, I got you.
It's not a Gerard Jones book, so we know that.
He was right about the George part, not the RR part.
So it is George Martin?
No, it's
it
George.
is-
No, I'm
George-
joking about that. Yeah.
is
Perez.
George R.R. Perez.
Yeah.
Oh, George Perez wrote this?
No,
Well,
he drew
he
it.
did the art.
Yeah, but who wrote it though? That's what I know who's the top of the head.
According to Wiki, the writers are James Shooter, George Perez, David Michelini, and Bob Layton.
I was just
Yep.
about to say, why did Shooter let that go through? Well, he's the one that wrote it, probably. That's weird.
Yeah. Well, the
Well,
script.
you know
So
what? They did the same thing when he was at Valiant with Unity. They are something very similar to that with the Unity crossover. You know what I'm talking about, LK? The
yeah.
main- what's her name? What's her name? Mother God or whatever. She had that.
Yeah.
She had a weird relationship with her son. Shooter has a fetish.
So Jackson says no, she didn't know. He brings her to limbo, does her, so he can be born on Earth.
Yeah.
Wait, he doesn't tell her? That
No,
motherfucker.
well, buy it and find out.
And Layton was involved with Unity too. So yeah, Layton, weirdos.
Hey,
Sure.
if incest is your thing, we've got war.
All right, let's
we've
get the
got
1 minute
dinosaurs.
warning, please.
Yeah.
What did you say, Vingman?
I said if incest isn't your bag, we've got GI Combat to the right. We got Devil Dinosaur to the left.
Yeah, we got some good Jack Kirby. We've got some excellent Joe Kubert drawn war books with
It's a lot of demons and devils on there.
yep.
And
Blue
incest.
Devil is awesome. The Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man's awesome. The Jack Kirby Demon is awesome. The Devil Dinosaur is a lot of fun.
Look at
I
the
didn't
Thor,
say
man.
awesome, but it is a lot of fun. The war books, Star Spangled War Stories is one of the greatest runs ever. And yes, like I
Enemy
said,
Ace.
some awesome Joe Kubert war books up here.
It's a Brave and a Bold, isn't it? Enemy Ace.
No, that's Star Spangled War Stories.
Oh,
both
Star
of them.
Spangled War, so good.
Yeah. So here, come on. I've got to read this synopsis. So the story is called "The Child Is Father Too." Plot by Jim Shooter, George Perez, Bob Layton, and David Michelini. Script by David Michelini. Art by George Perez and Dan Green. Cover by Perez and Austin. It's the bicentennial issue of the Earth's Mightiest Heroes. However, the mood at Avengers Mansion is bittersweet as Ms. Marvel gives birth to a healthy baby boy after a bizarre 3-day pregnancy. Something very strange has happened to Carol Danvers, but Dr. Donald Blake and Hank Pym cannot determine what. Something else rather strange is also happening to New York City. Prehistoric dinosaurs,
New York City. Sorry.
and alien spaceships. Where in the world, or perhaps when in the world, did they come from? One Avenger has a strong suspicion. The now full-grown son of Carol Danvers. When Hawkeye confronts Marcus in his mysterious machine, the truth is revealed. Will the truth bring a happy ending to everyone involved, or just appear to?
You know,
And it is the first and final appearance of Marcus Immortus.
you know what you need to do is get that other. Is it Astonishing X-Men where Kitty gets knocked out by the Brood? You're gonna get those go well. Sell them as a double issue.
Well, the notes do say Avengers 200 generated considerable controversy concerning the circumstances of Ms. Marvel's unwilling pregnancy. Carol Danvers' saga continues in Marvel Superheroes number 11 and Avengers Annual number 10.
All right.
I mean, it's a great cover.
There you go.
It is a great cover, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
It's Perez and Terriasa. I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
all right.
All right, let's get the stop, please.
Yeah, we
DI
did.
Combat number 15 to Jim for 10. All righty, and then Jay had the book 2 of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at 10. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right.
Wow, the bird just go on hibernation.
He is quiet sometimes.
That is just.
Strange to you?
Does he really have a bird, or does he just record audio? Pretend he has a bird.
No, this is an actual bird. He's in his cage, and he's just sitting there nice and quiet.
You didn't reuse the same cage, right?
No, we've got a new one. Although we haven't gotten rid of the cage, we're going to clean it out and keep it as a decoration.
Because I wonder if he'd notice the cage and just
You notice that Twiddle's seed is still there. The food. We haven't done anything with it, so his food is still there. And the first night, the cage door was still open. I've not touched it. I am the father that doesn't change the dead kid's room, basically, right? And the bird climbed right on into it, and he started eating the seed. I was kind of happy, but Gail took him out of the cage really quick. So
I mean, you don't have to worry about cleaning up seed anymore.
I figured, let him eat it, let him have it, let him stay there. I prefer the cage we had. The cage we got for the new bird has a lot of stuff in it, so it's very much. It allows him to just stay there and play. The cage we had for Twiddles was for sleeping. Otherwise, he flies around the house all the time, and I kind of like that. All right, one more time, guys. For the giveaways tonight, we've got a hardcover edition of Batman: The Dark Knight, Master Race by Frank Miller and Brian Azzarello. We have the hardcover graphic novel of H.P. Lovecraft's Call of Cthulhu and something called Dagon. All righty, and it is in fact a graphic novel.
Dalton approved?
I don't know. Dalton said nothing about it. So, and then we have the Best of the 80s, starring Archie.
Cool.
All righty. Those are the 3 books. As usual, if we get 10 people on the wheel, we'll give away 2 of them. But every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel. Next up, we're going to move to $5 books again.
Yeah, as long as I get to throw the axe at the wheel.
The what?
The axe,
Oh, the axe. Yeah, we'll put
You're putting 10 people on the wheel, so I'm going to start throwing axes.
All right. Back to $5. Now, some are marked otherwise. If they're not marked, they're 5. Okay, next up, we have What If Daredevil, the world knew that Daredevil was blind. All right.
Isn't that It came true.
And then we have what if the original Marvel bullpen had become the Fantastic Four? This is issue number 11. All right. And we have what if Conan the Barbarian walked the earth today? They would call it Savage Avengers. But this is a much better story, trust me.
And he steals Marlowe away from Rick Jones.
Next up, we have what if Shang-Chi fought on the side of Fu Manchu? There's so many reasons this will never be reprinted. Next up, we have what if Ghost Rider, Spider-Woman, and Captain Marvel remained villains? This is issue number 17.
They're all villains now.
Yeah.
Next up, we have what if Spider-Man had never been a crime fighter? This is actually pretty good. I like this one.
He has a cape.
Yep. And ultimately, he recruits Daredevil to be in show business. What if Thor and the Avengers had battled the gods? There we go. Issue number 25. And then we have what if the Avengers defeated everybody? That's issue number 29. Next up, another what if that had been answered, but once again, I'm going to point to this one as a better story. We have what if number 30, which is what if Spider-Man's clone had lived? There we go. And finally, the greatest of all what if stories, no matter what people say about the other ones, this is what if Korvac, or what if the Avengers had been pawns of Korvac? There you go. Bidding begins at $5 unless it's otherwise marked. As soon as Jay says go.
Otherwise marked by the bird.
Yeah. This one, by the way, unlike Twiddles, doesn't know to stay off the comic book boxes, so I had to shoo him away more than once.
I just say he looks like a fatter version of Twiddles.
No, he's young. This guy is much thinner. We messed Twiddles up pretty good with his diet. So this one still eats like a bird, literally.
So it means no more sweethearts for the birds.
Yeah, well, peppermint, definitely. But there you go. Alrighty, now traditionally this does not do well. What ifs?
What if these did well?
I would be surprised. I truly would be. Okay, so which one would you be more interested in, Venkman? Just judging by the cover, judge a book by the cover. Judge a book by its what-if premise.
Honestly, I would go with G and H. Those look pretty cool.
I was going to say the same.
The Avengers stories?
Yeah. Well, for shits and giggles, B would be fun. You know, the original Marvel bullpen is the FF.
It is.
Fun, yeah.
What is the price of $5, right?
They're $5 except for number 11, number 16, and number 30. Wow, my back. 25 and 29 and then 30. My favorite is the Korvac saga. How about you, okay? Where would you go on this one? What do you think is the best of the premises?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's the best, but I mean, I've got to go with E. I'm a Jessica Drew fan, and just the whole thing of the what if there.
Yeah,
it's kind of intriguing.
Speaking of, Venkman comes in with a $5 bid on.
Of course he does.
Yeah, but he was doing that before you mentioned it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So speaking of what ifs, has everybody here seen the?
I have not.
What, the trailer for Madam Web?
Oh, that yes, I have not
Yeah,
watched
because, I mean,
season
you
2
know,
of What If yet.
Oh,
So-
yeah, no. So, you know, it's more like, you know, what if Sony could actually make a good Spidey movie without Spider-Man?
So the funny part is that I don't know who's putting these rumors out, but there's like these rumors circulating that what if the rumor is supposed to be like that they're gonna have Andrew Garfield supposed to be in there, but then they changed plans.
Oh,
I mean, nothing would surprise me at this point, but I saw the video. I guess it got put out last week with Dakota Johnson trying to entice people to go see it, and that's going to be the biggest problem with this movie. Is I'm sorry, she is a charisma black hole.
Yep. Oh, by the way, did you see those 50 Shade movies? I've never been
I watched the first one out of curiosity. I think I've seen clips of like either the second or the third one, and yeah, it's like, okay. I mean, she is just a complete blank slate. But again, that's
when I was working for the radio station, that's the movie I got stuck with because we all picked. Okay, 3 movies went. We got different ones. I got 50 Shades. I cannot believe I was so disinterested in that much sex. That much nudity. It was like, wow. No, I'm just none of it was like she is. It's not just the personality, the way she looks. I always joke that I look like the start of a police sketching, but seriously, she does. She looks like one of those wooden dolls my daughter has that she could draw anatomy with.
She looks very mannish.
There's just no anything to go. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Only one book has got a bid on it. It's E from RDV.
Yeah, but I mean, there again, I mean that's totally what lies the problem with what the movie is going to be. Is she is a charisma black hole, and she cannot carry the movie by herself, and it's kind of sad because if you've seen like the full pictures of the costumes, they don't look half bad. I thought, what is it, Sydney, whatever her name is, her Julia Carpenter Spider-Woman outfit looked pretty good. I mean, again, I agree online that I wish she had the big, lenses instead of having the mask open that you see her eyes. But again, it's Hollywood, and you're not going to cover up her eyes. The Maddie Franklin one, beyond the fact that make Maddie Franklin black, sure, why not? But I thought that one didn't look bad either. I mean, Madam Web one, I mean, just looks like it's basically just a fancy zip-up jacket. So of course, I mean, my other problem is, as I said, I put the over/under of them actually being in their costumes at 5 minutes, because everything I see in this is going to be, like normal stuff, figuring it out, and then either we'll have a dream sequence where they're, imagine they're in costumes, and then we'll have like one fight at the end where they're in their costumes because these people are embarrassed by comic books.
yeah. I am ready for Hollywood and comic books to have a very permanent divorce. Yeah, I said permanent. I liked it better when comic books were their own thing.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Jackson, yep. Thank you. All righty, so next up we have Icon, issue number 1.
Okay.
From the original Milestone Comics.
Yeah.
All righty. And we also have Aliens and Predator, the Deadliest of Species. This is issue number 1.
Oh, hey.
Chris Claremont.
Okay. Yes. One I can talk about.
All righty. Next up, we have the Invincible Iron Man, number 81. And then we have the Invincible Iron Man, number 88. There we go. And we have Batman, Brave and the Bold. This is issue 131, where he teams up with Hawkman.
Oh.
This would have probably been in a $5, except there is a subscription fold. All right, next up we have, oh, no, or I just decided to put Brave and the Bolds. Okay, next up we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 138. Normally I have these in the 5s, but here you go. And then we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 136. Let me put these. It's 138 with Mr. Miracle. 136 has Green Arrow and the Metal Men teaming up with Batman. Next up, we have Luke Cage, Power Man, issue number 38.
No Iron Fist? Well, we know Zach's not bidding on this.
Not this time. Then we have Ghost Rider, and this is issue number 69. All righty. And finally, by the way, isn't this the set of... oh, I thought it was a construction site. Okay. I was thinking, isn't that like Ghost Rider 2? But nope. And then we have Hero Magazine, issue number 6, with the Alex Ross Spider-Man cover.
Yes.
All right. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty.
Now, Rhaegar, do I sound like I'm chewing on a biscuit? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. How much is that Aliens Predator, E?
Oh, the bidding starts at $3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're all $3. Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of Species. Boy, I have not read that in a while. I was so jazzed. I remember when it came out because, you know, this was something brand new. Chris Claremont hadn't done anything really like this before. I can tell you that the story is basically set in the far future because it takes place mostly on a space station. And you have the alien, the predator, and then there's a blonde woman that's involved. And oh shoot, she coming involved with the predator or the alien? God, I'm trying. But it's
two-timer horror.
Yeah, it's wild out there. I mean, it's sci-fi, and it's Claremont. It's drawn really well. Jackson Guys did a really good job on it. It's a good book. And then of course, I mean, Hero Illustrated. This was basically the alternative to Wizard at the time. So it was a fun. It was a fun little magazine read.
Yeah, I just picked up the Dr. Mirage issue of that last week for $4.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. So, God, I might even still have that particular Hero Illustrated buried in a box somewhere. I know I kept a couple.
Oh, really?
Back in the day. Well, yeah. I mean, just the cover looks familiar.
We got some bids here real quick. $3 from Jim Sorensen on F and G. Froggy coming in with 3 on E and 3 on H.
Okay.
Gotta give me some sweet Christmas.
Yeah. So Venkman, I'm on the final episode of season 3.
Oh, Bosch?
Yeah.
Did you recognize the villain from the first season?
What's that?
Did you know what the villain is in the first season is?
God, I've been
okay.
It's
the kid from Iron Eagle.
Oh, really? Okay.
He played the villain.
Yeah. No, well, I recognized him more from there was a groundbreaking TV show called Murder One.
Groundbreaking. I've never heard of it.
Well, it was revolutionary at the time because basically the entire series was all one story, and it was basically loosely taken, say, like from O.J. Simpson, where it was a high-profile actor gets charged with a murder. You have this high-powered attorney that takes the case. it was 24 episodes that went from basically the arrest to the end of the to the decision of the trial. And so it was groundbreaking because, I mean, at that point in time when it came out, there was no other show like it. Nobody back then had, well, now where everything is basically like that. This was really one of the first of its kind that, carried one storyline throughout an entire season.
Monday, Quinn, I'm gonna watch the last issue tonight. Or the issue, last episode.
What's that alien predator called? The one with
Deadliest of Species.
Yeah. Alien Predator, the deadliest of species. Yeah, I haven't watched the last episode of Reacher either. I mean, they're probably gonna watch it tomorrow morning. But yeah, no, it's yeah. So that one was pretty good. But this season 3, holy cow, so good, and I can't wait to see how this ends.
Bosch just keeps going strong all the way through, and even in Bosch Legacy, which is a spinoff, they've done 2 seasons. It's been fun.
Yeah, well, and what totally kills me is, again, if Emmy voters were serious at all, Lance Riddick would have at least gotten. He didn't get any nominations for supporting actor that you're aware of.
Well, look at was it Rhea Seehorn, the one that played the one was in Better Call Saul.
Yeah,
She's the blonde. She didn't get any recognition whatsoever for her role, which is astounding.
Yeah, but I mean, Lance Reddick in season 2 was just absolutely.
Get the
amazing.
1 minute warning, sir, please.
I never even knew Botch was around until the season. I think it was like the 6th season.
Yeah,
and it just ended, and I was like, what the heck is Bosch? And it is obviously, I'm not a cop show person. The Rookie kind of opened the door for that. The Rookie is because it's out of the box, It's not NYPD Blue. I cannot stand NYPD Blue or Law and Order and stuff like that. So when so Bosch was just fun.
Yeah. Well, I need to turn you on to Castle.
We got $3 on B from Jay. Okay,
and then
it's like the dam just opened.
You're watching it on Prime, so do you watch it with you click on the X-ray part to learn more?
I get it.
I've just been watching it straight.
It's kind of like that candy bar theory. Let's see. I don't know if any guys read the Aliens vs. Predator novels. I read those in the Predator novels back when I was a teenager. They make the movies look like a 5-year-old wrote them.
Yeah.
Your imagination is a lot more.
Yeah, Jackson. It is a 12-issue miniseries.
Different, but
maxi series.
Thank you,
Maxi. Yeah.
Maxi pad series.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I will say though, in the story beats, I knew when certain characters were going to get killed. It was like, okay, this is something bad's going to happen. This is coming to a bad end. You could just feel it.
Yeah, Titus Welliver is a guy he'd always played the bad guys, and you see him in this role, it's like Guy Pearce. I love Guy Pearce.
All right, let me go through this here. I know there's only a couple of bids, but we've got No Love for Icon. I'm actually surprised at that one. Sometimes I'm like, okay, this one's going to go, but it didn't. No Love for the Iron Mans, which I'm also kind of surprised at. All right. But Brave and the Bold got picked up by RDV, the issue 132 with Hawkman. Jim picked up the other 2 Brave and the Bolds, issue number 136 and 138 with Green Arrow and the Metal Men and Mr. Miracle. RDV also picked up the Luke Cage Power Man number 38, but Ghost Rider and Hero, No Love. All righty. Let me get these down. We will get this next round up.
Yeah, I was saying.
Can you do a favor, Venk, and or LK, change it to $2, please?
I think you said flavor. I was like, what the?
We are down to the $2 area.
But when it comes to Titus Welliver, he's kind of like Guy Pearce. Guy Pearce is great with, as a villain, but the one time he did that movie Lockout was awesome.
Give me just a sec there, Venk. Next up, we have Steel number 1 from the 1970s, the Bronze Age. There you go. And I do believe this is done by somebody. That might be worth looking up. Then we have Judge Dredd from Eagle Comics. This is a 5-issue mega series. Get it? Mega because of the city. But this is issue number 1. And we have issue number 3. There we go. All righty, we have Strange Sports issue number 1. This would have been higher, except there's the cover's dirty. There you go. And we
That's
have
a devil playing baseball.
Yep.
Okay.
And then we have Strange Sports number 3. It says, why did the Devil challenge a World Series team to a game of baseball? Next up, we have From Beyond the Unknown, the Amazing Human Race. Okay. And that has to be pointed out. Nope, not on the bottom, on the top. All right. A little chip taken off of the corner. All right. That's why it's in the $2. Next up, we have Secret Origins of Superheroes from 1978 with the Black Canary, Dr. Fate, and Light Ray.
Ooh.
All right. Next up, we have the Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 229. There we go. And we have the Legion of Superheroes issue 264. And finally, we have Doctor Strange issue number 10. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go.
So, hey, I'm going to call it a night here. I've got a long day tomorrow, and I'm starting to feel it. So I'm going to – I know I've got, I think, 2 entries for the wheel.
Okay.
So if miraculously my name comes up, put me down for the Lovecraft book.
All righty, we'll do.
So, all right, guys.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah, we'll see. All right.
All right.
Good night.
Good night. Hey, Gilly, how you doing? He does not like to hang around us at all. He is a bit of a diva.
We got
it.
$2.
Oh, go on ahead. Go on ahead. That's business. I'm talking to my wife about the bird. Go on ahead.
We got $2 on A from Comic Book Frog, $2 on J from Jim Sorensen, and because I'm a weak person, $2 on H for me.
So all this talk about birds. What about the bees?
No. I don't with bees nor the beekeeper. I hear nobody is, but that's just.
And Vezerin has come in with the trump card. He is $3 on H and J.
All righty.
And he can have it. All right.
Have you introduced him?
Yeah, everybody saw the new bird. Everybody said, "Yeah, fuck him. We want the old one."
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very cruel.
Have you told her?
I'm kidding. No. Say again.
Have you told her?
We have named him Thud.
Yes,
because
we have.
That's going to be a badass bird. Yes. You guys can name him Pistachio. No, his name is Thud.
Thud.
Yeah, because that's actually. By the way, I think it's more appropriate to name him Thud because though he can fly, he doesn't do it very well, and he ended up on the ground twice today.
Well,
Why don't you just call him Special?
Yeah, well,
you gotta
Because that's what we call you behind your back.
Slick
and
is
in front of
$2 on B and C.
He is loud. Elizabeth thinks he speaks louder than Twitter.
Could be.
Well, he was quiet until somebody started playing with him.
RDV wants to make a note that he was very quiet and calm until somebody picked him up and carried him out of his cage. Yeah. This time it's Venkman digging the hole, not me.
What do you mean?
I think the bird's very charming, Gail. I like the bird.
We named him Thud. Thud.
So we are going with Thud, yes.
Thud, like you make a thud sound when you hit the ground. Not Gale, because Gale falls in slow motion. I shit you not.
What was that cartoon show? Was it Spud Zdarsky? He's a stunt driver or a stunt man wannabe on a bicycle?
I have no idea what you're
It
talking about.
was a Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon back in the 90s. Kick Bites Bogartsky or something like that. Can't remember. They'll look it up. But,
Okay, LK has 2 entries. What are they? I've got 1 entry. God damn it. Oh, no, he's got 2 because he spent, well, he bought 1 book for $20. Okay. Not the Bizzle. There we go. I need Jim, Venkman, and yep, Jim and Venkman. Okay, got to write out the last ones.
He's a doctor of thudonomics.
Say what?
He's a thud life bird.
He's okay. He's cute. It's just that they clipped his wings since he was born, so he never flew. Since they decided to give him away, they haven't bothered going and getting his wings clipped by a professional. So his wings have started to grow back, his flying wings. And so they're not 100%, but he has tried to fly since he's been here, except for twice he's ended up on the floor.
Oh.
Yep.
Now, what is the reason for they clipping the wings? I understand they don't want him to fly, but isn't
Yeah.
that kind of cruel?
Well, no, they're not hurt by it. I'm not physically. It's just that you deprive a bird of the one thing birds do.
Call him Corn Pop.
Corn pop. Nah, I know where that comes from, and I've got too much respect for my bird. I've got more respect for my baby bird here than I do that piece of shit.
Surprised you didn't call him Tweety.
I'm not. So yeah. Let me see. There were bids. We're all caught up. Let's see. Yo, I dig that blue chick. What? Let's see. We have on one of the books. Oh, Shadow Lass. Yeah. Oh, you gotta love those old Mike Grell covers and the costumes they came up with. So we have 2 on H from Jay. Alrighty. Got to get some Superboy Legion in. That is not a bad grab. And then we've got 3 from Vezran on H and J. Alrighty.
Jackson, that's hilarious.
Okay, and let's see. We have I'm sorry. Jim had 2 on first on that. So, okay. And that's why it was 3. All right. Let's see. We've got $2 on B and C from One Slick. All right. Get those Judge Dreads. And let's see what else. No malarkey. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. Okay, that's weird. No, by coloring that new bird should be called Applejacks or AJ if you want a badass name. Hey, Gail, what do you think of the name Applejacks for the bird because of his color? Yeah. I think we're going to stick with pistachio. It's just fun to throw it out there.
Mean green. Good.
Booger.
If I added up correctly, I came up with 111. I sent it. Time for me to hit sec. If Vezran doesn't win the drawing, my pick is Cthulhu. All righty, Jim. Yeah, I don't think I've added it all together. Let me go over this really quick for you. 113, really? Oh, well, nope. I stopped at 29 with Avengers 136. You had the Fantastic Four 218, 221, 296, 358, 193, 197, 217, Annual 13 and 14 for $2 each. For $3 each, you had Avengers 130 and 140. $5 was 136. A Fantastic Four 1 through 13 for 10. Adventure Comics 358 for 10. That would put it up to 49. Then we have Lois Lane number 75 for 8, which would have been 57. GI Combat for 10, 67. And Brave and the Bold 136 and 138. And so I am missing a lot then from you. What did I miss from Jim? Or did I undervalue something that you must have gotten a big dog or something? Because I've got you at 71. You're saying 111. Even with this,
Yeah.
it would be 86. So obviously, I'm missing something. God damn it!
Well,
All right.
he adding in shipping there.
Say what?
Is he adding in shipping?
Well, no. Even with mine, it would be 86. So I've fucked up again. God damn it! What's wrong?
Also,
with me?
I don't know if Austin P's been here at all, but isn't he also stuck at a spot on the wheel because he Ko-Fi?
He's on Ko-Fi, so he does get a spot on the wheel.
Make sure you write down his name.
Yep. Yeah, actually, I'll do that right now.
Also, while you're doing that, take your B12 medicine.
Thank you.
I said it earlier in the chat, but I don't think you saw it.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I too am on the wheel. Realize that.
What?
But I'm on the wheel. I too am on the wheel.
Yeah, I'll go over in just a touch here.
No, I was just thinking, no, it just popped in my head. I wasn't.
Take 2 B12s, says one sick dude.
You know, I'm not against that.
2 before bedtime.
Man, I'm starting to get tired.
Oh, we're almost done. Actually, we are literally almost done. With the whole kit and kabang. What is the phrase? I forgot.
Kit and caboodle.
Take the B12.
Kit and caboodle. Yeah, kit and caboodle. Alrighty. Oh, nut banger. Damn.
So I'm just curious. So when you move the India, who's gonna freeze more, the bird or you?
What do you mean freeze? Oh, when come up?
Yeah, when you come up the Indiana.
Well, we aren't exactly going to be living in a shack. You know, we'll have shelter. So there is that.
Yeah, but even then, it depends.
Jim,
you know, where you live,
is Jim still
renting.
around?
No, I think Jim already vomited.
Yep.
Okay, I'll get with him. I missed something. I'll go
Oh,
through
there
the
he is.
pages
There
again
he is.
later.
There he is. FF
Okay, thank you, Jim. Let me write this down. FF Reborn. Okay, I got that. World's Finest and Jimmy Olsen. That is, yep. Okay, World's Finest. And that was 15, and the Jimmy Olsen was 15 as well. And so that puts it up to 101, and it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, it would be 15 shipping, so it's 116. All right.
15 on adventure. That would be the Hunter cover, right, Jim? With Superboy.
Adventure Comics 15.
No, $15 on that issue of Adventure, which I believe was the one with Superboy being tracked down.
Oh, yeah, it was 15 on that. Okay, yeah, that actually puts it at 121. There we go. Let me do this again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. And 6 is 24, and 5 is 29, 39, 49, 54. 8 is 62, 72, 74, 76. And then the two $15 books there, that would be 106. And then the 15 on shipping would be 121. Alrighty, cool. That's what I came up with anyway. If you need me to go over it again, just let me know, because I would really want us to be on the same page. Alrighty. But there we go. Oh, and I do have 2 boxes coming to you, Jim. And next time I will have your boxes going to you there, RDV, with meat sticks.
Ooh.
So there you go. Gator meat sticks. Yes.
The comics smell like the whole comic box is gonna smell like jerky.
Okay, we had $2 on Jay from Jim. Bezran put it at 3. And then we have 2 on BC from One Slick. Let's get the 1 minute warning. It looks like we are good to go on this one. Let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop as well. Well, thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. All righty. And what I've got here is No Love for Steel. That goes into the reject box. What?
Excuse me?
What?
I bid on that.
Oh, you did? I did not see that. I apologize. So we got $2 from for you on steel.
Yep.
Okay. And then One Slick Dude has the dreads.
Yep. He has BNC.
Cultural appropriating dude. Then we have No Love on Strange Sports, or From Beyond, or Secret Origins. Vezerin has the Legion of Superheroes issues.
H
And
J.
say again.
He has H and J for $3. Did he get something else too?
Oh, H and J. Okay, only the one Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah.
And the Doctor Strange. All righty, there we go. Okay. Put that in here. Okay, and let's get the next and last of the $2 books. And we have Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 53. And we have issue number 54. Here is issue number 57 with Floating Head Galactus. And here is issue number 58. We have the Marvel's Greatest Comics starring Fantastic Four, issue number 59. And issue number 60. So you have what, 57, 58, 59, and 60 all in one run here. Then we have issue number 62. And here is issue number 86. And to close out this lot, we have issue number 7 of Son of Satan, as well as issue number 8. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as Jay says go. All righty.
Go.
And we're going to have, we're going to complete an auction today. He bite you?
No, he's flying.
Oh, yeah. He started to fly more today. I should have told you. Yeah, you turned the ceiling fan off, huh? Turn it on. He'll get off it. Put it on high, and it'll be more entertaining. The weird thing is he has actually tried to commit suicide a couple of times into our ceiling fan tonight.
The weird thing is they got a grown woman yelling, "Pistachio, pistachio."
I'm going to be listening to True Believer, The Rise and Fall of Stanley Lieberman. Okay, cool. Gonna fly now. Ceiling fan.
That HUD
thanks,
will
One
be
Slick.
him hitting the wall.
Let me do this for I did for Jim. Let me do. Oh, One Slick. If you do take off, let me know what you would want as the winning book. Another thing I did not write down.
How many people are on the wheel so far?
Let me get a moment. I'll check on that. Let's see. I have WMD, Where Monsters Dwell, number 9 and 18 for $5 each. Dragon Wheels for $5. Then I had Action 367 for $12, and Mighty Mouse for $14. That's 27, 37, 41. So once again, I missed. God damn it! What am I missing? Because you said 50 plus 9 for the shipping. So I am missing a book that is $9. All right, or a whole bunch of books otherwise, which actually, did I write down? No, I haven't yet. So on this, do not have $9 worth of books. Oh, yep. Dread, 1 and 3 for $2 each. That would put it at 45. And so if it is 50, I'm missing $5 worth of book from One Slick Dude. All right. And I need Vezerin for the next one.
Luke
But
Cage
what am I
6, Judge Dredd 1 and 3.
Luke Cage 6. Yep, that's the one. Luke Cage 6. That will do it.
Surprised you didn't grab the other one that I got.
And that is 50 plus the $9 shipping, and we are good. That's why, well, I didn't say it tonight, but that's why we usually say keep track, because I do my best, but mistakes are sometimes made. All right, you got 5 spots on the wheel. What's the book that you would go for if you end up winning? If Vezerin doesn't, as we were told. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. We'll go through this, get to the $1 books again. All right, we need Vezerin's page.
I'd personally go for the Archie.
The Archie? I don't think there's a bad choice up there.
Well, Governor Race sounds kind of boring.
Okay. Are we? Yeah, it does. That's why we say master. I do not understand. Okay, you know what? You can never actually say if I were a different race, I would do this, blah, 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 because you would have different experiences. But come on. I can say if people were to try to pander to me and act like I was so fucking weak I couldn't hear the word master, I don't care what my past was, I'd be kind of pissed.
But it has a whole meaning to it. The Governor Race.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's
the Governor race between Ron DeSantis and the fucker from California, whatever his name was.
Giving you some.
Yeah.
In Gotham City, Governor Race, the whole revolves around politics.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Superboy Losh 229.
This is a B12 and maybe a shock therapy. This one's sick, dude.
And that's -6, so that would be 24. All right. Okay, and we got the 1 minute warning. Nobody's interested, so let us bring these down. We'll get the next round up. We're back on to $1 books.
All right.
And all right, we can afford them. Woohoo! I am so resembling that.
Let's see here.
All rejects. Now let's get on to the new.
That guy was almost your Governor E.
Who?
I don't know. It's Ray Rager said that comment.
Let's see. That guy was almost your governor. Who? Gavin Newsom. Well, we dodged that bullet, didn't we? Up the dosage on the B12, maybe a little shock therapy. Yeah, maybe. Okay, next up, kids, we have Deathlock issue number 1. And we have Deathlock Annual number 1. And we have Deathlock Special number 1. I just dropped all of the reject books. Okay, here we go. Next up, we have Deathlock. I guess this is from the 2000s. It's issue number 1.
I guess we'll have a quarter auction.
And we have Deathlock number 2. There you go. And we have E-Man issue number 2 from First Comics. Now's your time to get it while LK is not around. We have E-Man number 9. And a book Eric swears by. It's called Resurrection Man. This is issue number 6. And we have issue number 7. And issue number 13. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go.
Well, if Eric swells by it, by God, but
I know, Eric swells hard by this one. Yeah,
It's a guy it's a book about a guy that refuses to kick the bucket. No wonder he likes it so much.
Exactly.
You said these are $1, right?
Yeah, we're at the dollar books again.
Last lot. Uh-oh. You okay?
Eric. Resurrection Man.
Yeah, everything's fine, hun. I cannot believe that happened.
Knock over a camera.
I knocked over a statue.
Uh,
I didn't even throw the box near it. The wind knocked it over, and it's a fucking ceramic statue.
Is it in one piece?
2-piece. 3-piece.
I'm about to find out.
Which one was it?
Piece.
Oh, with the horse one?
It's my Batman Dark Knight statue. The
Yeah.
cape survived. He survived. The base is still good. And the tail is broken.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
it's
what they
still on.
That's what they glue for.
Right there.
Down.
Alrighty. I did not even hit the fucking wall with the box.
Well, it's probably was teetering on the edge.
Yeah. The other thing that fell was my first appearance of the Unknown Soldier.
Oh.
So, yeah. But it's in a frame, so it's fine.
Is the horse head still attached, or is it in some movie director's bed?
Ha! No, the horse head is attached. Yes.
Actually,
That
yeah.
girl's never gonna get that part.
Hey, Breen, I'm serious about that. Do you really give your okay on Resurrection Man? Is it really good?
I imagine the creative team must be good on there because he likes Hitman. That's a good book too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he actually, yeah, we've both talked about. But Hitman has
Hitman-
done better. Yeah.
He likes Hitman, Resurrection Man, Superman, Batman. I think Breen just likes men.
We're all friends here.
We are. We are.
Honestly, I thought he liked Green Lantern Corpse.
All right.
Okay, we're all good. That one's all good.
Who is the writer or the artist on that team? If he can't tell me, Eric can. Jeff. Well, never mind. We got $1 for the bottom row.
Alrighty.
Hey, I'm still under 20, so I did okay. These will all get, yeah, 5 books. That's right. Now I got 7 books. That'll all get in a box, right?
Say again?
I've got 7 books tonight. That will all get into the box, right? The $6 box.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So 24 altogether. And I'm on the deal twice now. All right.
Was this the
I'm
guy?
not the wild card.
Every time he resurrected, he had a different power.
That's the premise.
Dom
So it's
comes
time for
in
you-
with $1 on the top row. Dom is taking all the death locks.
Alrighty.
Kind of sounds similar to Dial H for Hero. Get a random power.
So, Dom, do you go by Dion or Dominic? Or does it matter?
They call him Dom because he likes a 10-second car.
Yeah.
How many books have found a home so far? Well, majority of them found the floor.
Yeah, I've got almost a short box on the. Actually, I've got a short box and a little bit more on the reject pile today.
How
It's
much
just
room
that's-
do you give yourself to walk around? That's what I want to know.
Say again?
So, I said, how much room do you give yourself in between the camera and everything to walk around? Okay, not
Much.
It's like I'm waiting for you to like trip and fall onto the actual books.
I almost did a couple of times. Over the course of the auction, I have accidentally kicked the cord out as I was walking by the computer. That you guys have experienced that a couple of weeks ago. I have fallen, but did not let anybody know about it. I do a lot of stumbling where I have to prop myself up against the wall a couple of times.
Jeez.
So yeah, I'm just old.
You could tilt the camera a little bit, the front towards you a little bit. There we go. And then get the letters are lined up then.
Oh, I see what you're doing. There we go. Yeah, that light is too close to the F, and it kind of washes it out a bit. Okay, so Dominic has the top row, right?
Yep. And I have bottom.
And you have the bottom.
That is.
So that's what Breen meant. He's going towards the lights.
There we go. But how many have found a home? We've got almost a full. We've got about 2/3 of a short box filled.
James is asking, did you see his card or his chat? No, James, we missed that one. Let me scroll back up here.
You're talking about the Stan Lee thing or Stanley, whatever it was? Yeah, we read
Oh,
about.
yeah, the Stanley. Yeah.
Yeah, I read that.
But if he said anything after that, no, we're not paying attention that much.
He actually did say something after that, but I was writing stuff down. I didn't.
I'll tell you if it's good or not. I'll finish this to it, or after you finish listening to it. I don't think he said anything after.
6 and 7 and Resman 13.
I was gonna say, do you see my car? I'm like, you got a food cart, bro? Where's your car?
Okay,
I think when you play those RPG games, you come across the people that have the food stalls.
Mm-hmm.
This is my cart full of food. Tell you though, like it's crazy. There was this one video I saw where these guys are obviously Mexican, are they're going to the fields. They have a whole process.
Get the 1 minute warning, please, sir.
And how fast these guys will fill baskets, put on the back of the truck while the truck's not even slowing down. I forget what they're picking up. Tomatoes, I think it was, or something like that. But that's why I laughed when I saw that joke about it. It's like where they're like talking about who really built the pyramids. Well, there's ones in Mexico. We know who built the pyramids.
Oh, I love that joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Mexicans are the greatest workers. They have pyramids in Egypt, and everybody's like, "Ooh, aliens, aliens, aliens." Nobody questions in Mexico.
Yep, it was. Yep,
It's true.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. All right. Let's see. I need Jay's sheet, and then we can move to the lot number 18. This is lot 17.
it's like this really is an auction when you have different lots. You have them numbered. You know what's in each lot. That's crazy.
Oh, well.
Is this
Damn.
last one going to be $1 a lot too?
Oh, yeah. The last couple are dollar lots.
Okay.
$1 for the entire lot.
Maybe next time. Let's not promise anything today.
That is a lot, Jackson. Indeed.
For just $1, you can buy many books.
Alrighty, and that is 18 for Jay.
Yep, 24 after.
Oh, man.
Sure you don't want to get $2 more in. Alrighty, we got the stop. Jay has the bottom row. Dominic has the top row. Let's get these down.
What am I at?
Round up.
Am I at close to 20?
Oh, and at the next one, I don't have anything to write down, so I'll do the math and figure out who is on the spinning wheel and how many times and such.
I think I have at least 3 books.
Because we've got Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Volume 3, Call of Cthulhu, and the Archie Best of the 80s. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean,
5.
can we just why call it the Call of Cthulhu? It should be the collect Call of Cthulhu. He literally needs you to free him. So he's calling collect from prison.
Would you accept a collect call from? Press 1 now.
For ancient translations,
Yeah.
stay on the line. We're sorry, we cannot complete your call. Insert token.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Hero, issue number 18.
Pearl.
And we have Hero number 20.
Uh-oh. There might be a lot of Heroes books.
Well, we did have a lot that nobody bought in the very beginning. Here's New Teen Titans Convergence, issue number 1. And New Teen Titans Convergence, issue number 2. That's the entire series, by the way.
Yep.
Hey, I've heard of Convergence. That's not really-
And we have New Teen Titans issue number 29.
Both are
And
blood.
next up, we have Elf Quest issue number 13.
Hey.
And we have issue number 14. Issue number 15. We have issue number 16. And then we have New Teen Titans issue number 42. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go.
Eric is saying that those 2 books up there, Hero, are in the same class as Resurrection Man and Hitman.
Yes, awesome, Nading.
Yeah. Yeah, I was tempted earlier on this. He had a whole bunch more of them earlier.
Convergence.
I'm done for
What
the
year is that? The early 2000s?
Yeah, if you bought all of them, the ones I had earlier in these, you'd have half the run. And Maranya is recommending the Elf Quest books.
Yeah, I've always been tempted to buy ElfQuest, but I'm gonna have to hold on.
All right, so Dominic or DeBizzle is sitting at $12 with 1 spot on the wheel. Then we have LK with $6 Million Man number 1, and that is at $20, so he's got 2 spots. KRENIZ is sitting at 60, and that would be 6 spots. Dave is with 25, so you got 2 spots. One Slick Dude walked away, he's got 50. And he said the Cthulhu, right?
I think so.
Yep. Vezerin is
Uh-oh.
at 24. So he's got 2 spots. Jim is at 101. So he has 10. Dominic has none. He's at $5 right now. And Jay has 18. So he's got 1 right now. All right.
My shipping doesn't count. Get me on the board twice.
No, it's the books.
All right. Well, I'm this close. All right. I'll take the ElfQuest. Let me write it in here.
The what?
I'll take the ElfQuest. All 3 of the ElfQuest.
Okay.
That's a F, G, and H, right?
FGH. Yeah, but you've also you could do that, but it's FGH, I, and J if you wanted them all.
F, G, H, I.
Yeah. So it'd be 4 of them.
Only 4, yeah. So that's F, G, H, and I.
All right. Now Dominic is saying $1 for the book set, so I'm assuming it's the Convergence because that's the set that I've got.
If you love Donna Troy being married to Terry, get Convergence Titans.
All right. Actually, that sounds good. I did. Thank you very much, Dominic.
This involves a giant dome separating Gotham from the rest of the world.
All righty. And we got $1 each on the Elf Quest from Jay. All righty. I did just assume that, so I do think that I should put on the banner that it doesn't count the shipping. It's the books you buy, not the shipping.
Well, I'm in there now twice, so it's all good.
Yeah, I know, but it's just a flaw in the cloth that I've noticed that you actually pointed out.
So Convergence, that's Marv Wolfman with Nicola Scott.
All righty. And what's going on? No love for Hero and no love for the Titans, New Teen Titans anyway. The Convergence Titans to Dominic, and Jay has the Elf Quests.
Yeah, those are 2015. I'm like, that looks way too modern for New Titans. I was getting scared there because kind of modern.
Believe it or not, everything I've read from Convergence is actually really good. It was probably the best of the new 52 events, in my opinion.
A couple of years ago, I sold a couple of the hardcovers. I read one. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's the one that brought back.
Oh, hold on. He said the book set, but Dominic meant the entire board.
Oh, for the entire. Okay, he can have it. It's fine. I don't mind. Yeah.
Okay, I've got one more thing with an issue number 1 and 2 coming up. So it might be of interest to you. Let's get the 1 minute warning because it looks like this is where we're going with it.
All right,
And
but yeah, from now on, you gotta let us know. You can't just say.
yeah, you got to say the board. The set. There's actually a set right here. So that's what I thought. Yeah, if you say the board, that's usually what people say. It's okay. So Jay's not throwing a fit or anything like that. So
I'll throw one for him. How dare you?
How dare you? That will forever be that little girl's saying now. How dare you?
That little communist.
Yeah.
Just like the Olsen twins. You got it, dude.
Yeah.
All right. No love for the Titans. Oh no, it's love for everything. It's Dominic's. All right. Let me get these down. We'll get the next and last lot of the night up.
All right.
Just say $1. I can just say $1 for the entire board.
Yeah, $1 each on the board. There we go. Why don't we say it like that?
It's just so simple. If you're gonna do that, yeah.
There we go. Yeah. All righty. Last lot of the night, kids. We have actually made it to the end of an auction, and I don't know. Sometimes I like the fact that we don't, because it means a lot of bidding wars and such. But
hurry up, we got 5 minutes.
A lot of these, actually, we have 7, sir, according to what we've been going at. Let me put this up here on the.
And 162 it says, "I'm still here."
Oh, cool. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Cadillac and Dinosaurs, issue number 1. And this is from Epic Comics.
Wow, the fact that Zach's not here.
And then we have issue number 2. And this was huge in the 80s, by the way. Then we have issue number 4. And then we have a series I'm not quite familiar with, but it just looks cool. This is a one-shot. It's called 68, and it's called Hallowed Ground. There you go. Now, do have to give a little bit of a warning. These seem to be different series. Like they're a bunch of this is 68. I can't see the number. Sorry, my eyes are not. They don't work well. They don't work well with the black and red ink.
I can't tell you either, but it'd be funny if it's supposed to be issue number 2. That's why he's doing the peace sign.
Yeah, that's actually what I got it written down is 68 number 2, but I couldn't tell you if that's honest. Here is 68 Hometown. This is issue number 4.
Well, I believe it's honest. Yeah, you can't see.
Yep. And then we have 68 Jungle Gym, and this is an issue of a comic. There we go. This is issue number 4.
Yep, Vietnam. I kind of figured that Vietnam zombie book.
And then we have issue number 2 of Rule of War. And here we have Last Rites, and that's issue 2. And for all of these monsters and everything, the creepiest freaking cover is this one, and it's issue number 3 of Scars.
It's Joe Biden. No, I was kidding.
There you go. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty.
Dang it, Venkman.
Oh man,
Jay, you're gonna have to up your bid, man. Venkman beat you to it.
Or Jay, you can challenge him for just the first issue. You need $2.
Oh, it's $2.
No, it's $1. But if you bid up to $2, then you get on the board. You get your 20, and yeah. So that's a thought. It's a thought, just a thought. I'm just tossing that out there.
Oh, that's good. I don't want to.
Okay.
I feel bad leaving him with just being C. So
We can fight for it.
nah.
Yeah, see, that's what I was looking for. You put 2, he'll put 250.
No. We'll leave the auction alone, and we'll just fight.
No.
No money.
There you go. And Dominic says $1 on the D through J.
Actually, we could charge people on a stream. We could make some money on that.
What's up, Gail? Okay, well, he is a bird. Oh, the door. You shut the door, honey. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I should have. Yeah. He still doesn't like us. Mostly not me.
You know, that might be good for the streams.
All right. Nah. Ultimately, I do want him to get along with the family and such. All righty. Now, I'm not meaning to upsell, Dom, but you got Hero number 18 and 20. I do have Hero, 10 book a lot from earlier that didn't get sold, including issues 1 through 8, like a complete run 1 through 8. Yeah. All righty. We had Convergence. One, two.
You're a crazy man.
Thank you.
Pistachio.
Oh, Mustachio. Okay. Are you saying
Right.
Mustachio?
Mustachio.
Crazy bird.
Well, there is I thought of calling him Yogurt as a nickname because there's a movie called Fun and Fancy Free. It's a Disney movie, and in it is Mickey and the Beanstalk. And the giant goes, "Ooh, we're going to have it with pistachio, with yogurt." And so I thought that would be kind of funny just to call him Yogurt.
He didn't have a name for this?
No, actually, they did. The family actually called him Pistachio, but we were talking about
Can
possible
you manage to get
names,
traded to another family and they call you a different name?
just thought that was too cute. It's not badass like Thud. Thud.
We're just going to take another person's kid and then call it something else.
Hey, it don't belong to them anymore. It's our bird.
The bird's like, shoot me now.
Why do you think it's trying to go into the fan so often?
I know. Oh
Hey,
my
Vic-
gosh.
Hey,
Why-
Big Man, is that Superman? Real quick, is that Superman Encyclopedia still at your comic shop?
It was about 2 weeks ago. I don't know. At least last week, I think it was. Why?
Well, hey, check and see if it's there next time. I think I'll please.
You want the Werner encyclopedia?
Yeah,
No.
the beat up one from the 80s. the
Yep.
one- phone book. Yeah.
Sure. I'll take a look and see where it's at.
Okay, so we're not getting any more bids. So let me write these down.
I think it's pre-crisis though, as far as the encyclopedia. I'm not sure if it's more. If it's
That's fine.
yeah. Yeah, it literally looks like a little phone book, but smaller though.
Cool.
Okay, and that's all righty. And
No. One sick dude, you'd only call it crash and burn if you had two birds. One would be crash, the other would be burn.
yeah, that would be awesome. That would be
1
awesome.
minute morning. E.
Yeah, let's get the 1 minute warning, please. And I need Banks. Venkman, where's your
Pretty
sheep?
birdie.
Pretty bird. Our pets' heads are falling off.
He said he super glued it back on.
Harry, I took care of it. Okay,
The whole movie is like, what kind of sick freak? You know, it does it to a child.
One Slick Dude, Vezerin, Dave, KRENIZ, DeBizzle, Jay, LK, Jim, Dominic. God damn it. There he is. RDB. All right. And he had Cadillac and Dinosaurs. So what inspired you to muscle out Jay for Cadillac and Dinosaurs?
Well, I didn't know Jay was even going for those books first. But I picked them up because, it's Epic Comics.
Might as well.
That, and I read some other ones that were dinosaur related. I give those to Zach. I don't know what they're called, but it was like Dinosaur City with dinosaurs with guns.
All right. Well, RDV had Cadillac and Dinosaurs, and Dominic had the 68. There we go. Let me get these down, and then we are doing a drawing for the giveaways today.
I want to see if the T-Rex driving.
Don't we all? Don't we all, sir?
With his little arms.
Okay, and remember the giveaway books this week are the Archie's Best of the 80s. We've got H.P. Lovecraft's Call of Cthulhu. And we have Frank Miller's Dark Knight 3, The Master Race.
Is the Archie book, is that stories from the 80s?
Yeah.
Or is it just 80s theme?
That's I do believe it's books from the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because it kind of looks at the 90s art. So
Let's see. It's got Dime Rider from 1982, Fashion Frolic.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because that would suck. It's like, oh yeah, books in the 80s, and it's like 2000.
Okay, so let's go over this and do the math, kids. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight.
Do the math. Do the math. Do the math. Do the math.
What we got here is failure to communicate. All right, so RDV had Adventure Comics 402 for 8. What if the Villains was number 17 for 5. Luke Cage Power Man number 38 for 3. Brave and the Bold 132 for 3. Cadillac and Dinosaurs 1, 2, and 4 for $1 each. That is 22. I'm going to throw this in the box, of course. That will be on its way. All righty. And let's see. Dominic had all of these are $1. Deathlock 1 annual, 1 special. Then you have a 1 and 2 of the newer run. Hero number 18 and 20. Convergence Titans 1 and 2. New Teen Titans 29 and 42. Elf Quest 13, 14, 15, 16, and then 68. There were 7 books. I got them down here, and that is 22. With shipping, obviously, I'm going to put them in the box. With shipping, that would be 20. Alrighty. There we go. And let's see. Mr. Jim, we already talked about. And he had up to... Oh, dude. I should be adding stuff to the wheel, shouldn't I? So, let me see how we go. A wheel of names with Austin already on it. And then we talked about RDV, and RDV had 2. There we go. All righty. And then next up, we had Dominic, who had 2. And then Jim has 10. Seven, 8, 9, and 10. I think he's the big winner tonight. Or at least, the big spender, so he's got more. LK had $6 Million Man number 1 for 20. So he has 2 spots. All righty. And I'm assuming since it's only 1 book, you want me to hold it with the others. Jay has Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 2 at 10. Aliens Predator number 1 at 3. E-Man number 2, 9. Resurrection Man 6, 7, and 13 for 18. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're going box. So that would be 24 total. All right. Okay, and then we have who's next? We have DeBizzle, who had Blood of the Innocent 1 through 4 for 4, and Fanfic number 2 for 8. That is 12. So he is on the board. I'm probably spelling DeBizzle wrong, so why don't I just go Bizzle the Nerd. There we go, DTN. All righty. That is, by the way, $6 shipping. So that would be 18 total if you want me to ship it right away. If you want me to hold on to it for a bigger box, just pay for the books. All righty. Next up is KRENIZ, who had Stargirl 1 through 6 for 10. The Silver Surfer one shot for 10. Brave and the Bold number 200 for 20. The Stars and Stripes for 20. Stars and Stripes 0 for 20. That is 60. And I could put it in the box for you if you want to wait. If you want it sent, it would be 20 as well. So there we go. All righty. And that would be $80 to have everything shipped. All right. Next up, we have Dave, who had the Where Monsters Dwell number 17 and Monsters on the Prowl number 23 and 24 for $5 each. Life Story of the Presidents for 10. That is 25. It's 4 books. And that could be shipped for 6. So that's 31. Alrighty. Obviously, if you guys want priority, just say the word. It just goes up $3. Alrighty. Next, we have Vezerin, who has JLI number 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, and 23 for $1 each. Black Orchid 1 through 3 for 10. The Green Lantern 1 through 12 for 12. Hulk 109 for 15. Doctor Strange and Superboy Legion of Superheroes 229 for $3 each. So Doctor Strange was number 10 of the 1970s run. That is that's a total of $49. So you got 4 spots. And I will put it in the box. And that is down to 24 right now. Okay. There we go. Let's see. One Slick Dude we already talked about. He has 5 spots. Oh, damn it. I stopped putting in things on the board after Bizzle. Let me pull these down. I'm going through the math. But anyway, everybody's got, at least they've got their totals. Let me put stuff on the board. There we go. We got the Bizzle already. So let me, the person before that was Jay. So we've got KRENIZ, who needs 6 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alrighty, next up we have Dave with 2. There we go. Next up we had Vezerin with 4. Alrighty. And then finally, One Slick Dude 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alrighty, cool. Okay, so there we go. You didn't put KRENIZ on the wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I realized what I was doing. I'm so used to just going through the math.
Do you have Austin P on there?
Say again?
Austin P?
Right at the top.
Okay, cool.
He's automatically on every wheel for being a $5 supporter on Ko-Fi. Alrighty, so let's see. Dave is here. Dave's here, man. That is 11 on the wheel. What? Oh, is it now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and with Austin. Should I count Austin though if he doesn't buy anything? Either way, it's 10. So yeah, we're drawing 2 books tonight. How about I start shuffling while we're talking? But yeah. How about you, Venkman? If you win it, which one you getting?
Archie.
Archie. How about you, Jay?
Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, is Jay not here? Jay's not
I'm
here.
here.
Dave's
What's
here. Say again.
What's up?
Oh, I was saying, if you win, which one are you?
I've been thinking about that. Yeah, I think I'll go with Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
These are only if Vezerin and One Slick Dude and Jim Sorensen don't win.
It's
Yeah,
when
okay.
whoever next to Venkman wins.
Pretty much.
You know, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I know at the very least, if Zach was here, he'd support the Master Race. No, nobody? No, just
Wow.
oh
I'm
my
too
gosh,
tired.
come on.
Too tired for Zach.
I'm also
All
gonna
righty,
make-
gang. Ready for the and here goes the first spin of the evening. Let's see who gets their first choice.
Oh.
God, yeah.
All righty, Jim. Which direction are you going in tonight? You got first. Well, he also had the most up there.
I know.
Yeah. Last week the person with the most did not win. This time, yes. All righty.
While
so
you're at
where
it,
is-
get rid of the alphabets.
get rid of the alphabets.
Yes.
What alphabets?
For now, the ABC.
Oh,
but if you want
the
to get rid of
lettering.
the
Okay, the
yeah.
letters. Yeah, okay. Let me do that then. Sorry about that.
I like
But if you
Alphabet.
want to
It was
commit
a great-
some hate crimes later, I won't stop you.
Hey, Alphabets was a great cereal. I don't know if they still have it anymore, but it was awesome. Wow.
There we go. Alrighty, and let me.
162 saying that Jim wanted Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. Okay, so Jim has the Cthulhu. Let me put that on his list.
So close, Jay. So close.
Yes, I told you,
no.
Jay. That's how it
Yep.
goes.
Alrighty, let's shuffle this up. We got rid of the gems. There are 26 entries now. With, I believe it was One Slick Dude, right? One Slick Dude with the second. Dominic and RDV with 2, as well as LK. Jay with 1. DeBizzle didn't. DeBizzle with 1. KRENIZ with 6. KRENIZ is now the big guy on the board, I think. All righty. Dave with 2, Vezerin with 4, and One Slick Dude with 5. So yeah, KRENIZ was 6.
Amy, you'll be able to buy one of the manga. We'll get to you after this.
Yeah, I'll put you down for one of the manga. Yeah. Okay, ready. 1, 2, and here we go. Second pull of the night, and it would be
Congratulations to One Slick Dude.
Oh, come on. You never know. You never know. All righty. Who
If
gets
it
it?
lands at One Slick Dude, then you know it's rigged.
Oh, dude.
Wait.
Wait. Oh, Dave. That was freaking close. That
Saved
was
it at the
really
last
close
moment.
there, guys. All righty, Dave. Which direction you going in? You want some Archie or some Batman? Some Frank Miller Batman or some Archie?
Not rigged.
It's not rigged at all.
What are you talking about? It's fine.
Just like the elections.
It's not rigged at all. I mean, freaking Dave had two pulls as well as anybody else. Yeah. Dave says spin again. Okay. You want me to remove your name, or do you just want me to spin it? That's the big question, because have a good night, One Slick.
Better Slick.
All right. Let me see it, because Dave said spin again. So I want to make sure it's fortified. There was even a shadow campaign
remove
that
his
said,
name.
My name.
all righty. Are you sure? I mean, you won fair and square, dude. All right. Let's do a little, me
Think
and
we
a
should
bunch
go
of elites
backwards,
get
give
together
it
to
back.
rig it.
Don't worry, Jay. We're not gonna win.
No.
All righty.
I'm betting that I don't win.
Okay, ready and boom.
No.
Dom. All righty, Dom. There you go. Thanks to Dave, you got the win. Which direction do you go? What book do you want? And I'll put that down on your sheet. You going for the
should only
Batman?
find
You're
one.
going for the Archie?
And VENKMAN was right. He didn't win.
Yep, see, told you.
If he's going to be right about something, might as well. There you
I
go.
don't know if Dom's still here or not.
Well, there you go, RDV. You won the third one. All right.
What do you win? Nothing at all.
There you are. Yeah, at least you won the third one, you know, and that's something you should carry with you. All righty. Once again, Dom, give a little heads up, whichever one you're going for and such. That'll be fine. All righty.
Nice.
Okay, you had to get that in. I see,
Yeah,
I see.
that's as loud as I can go right now.
Yeah.
All righty.
All right, guys, I'm going to go and take off. I had fun, though.
Glad you did. Glad you did, gang. Let's see. What do we got going on this week? Tomorrow, obviously, we're going to be doing some sort of live stream. Sunday, I don't know. I like to be lazy on Sunday, but occasionally I like to actually do a live stream as well. Plus, I've noticed, hey, once you put up videos and such, people watch. Numbers go up. Why not? Englandine, are you holding comics from me from 3 weeks ago? I would have to check. I do believe so. But you know my memory. But if you say I'm holding books from you for you, I'm probably doing so. Yes.
I also asked Amy, what manga are we talking about?
Yes, Amy needs the manga. So let me.
She said the first. So I don't know what she means by that.
She means the Demon Prince.
Oh, the first one.
Yep. There was a single one and then Animal School or whatever it was.
Yeah, she's like, can I buy one of the manga, the first one?
Yep. I got you down for it, Amy.
Cool.
It's $3. Here we go. And if you want to meet up somewhere, say hello and we can pass books and such. That would be awesome. I would prefer it to be on a Wednesday night or a Thursday night so my wife can join. That would be nice.
I was gonna say, nice save there.
No, that was going to be the way anyway.
I know.
Yeah.
Still trying to find out about Animal Academy.
It's we looked it up when we were describing it. It sounds fun. Somebody goes to a school where everybody learns how to turn into an animal or something, and they can't do it or something like that. I don't know.
Next to a slaughterhouse, and then we get more beef.
Yeah. There you go. And they're in between a slaughterhouse and a furry convention. There you go. Fun times. All right. So what do you got going on this weekend? Puppet show?
Tomorrow night, I'll be doing 2 readings with Jay. We're going to be doing the Jeff Johns Hawkman first 2 issues, starting at around 9 Eastern. And then on Sunday, I haven't decided what readings we're doing. But we'll be doing over an Extreme Movie Show at 6 p.m. Central. Top 10 movies of 1981.
Yeah, we did that already, by the way. I would have liked to have joined that whole, what was it, Indiana Jones versus something else?
No.
What was that? What was that
So,
that you did?
What we're doing is just taking just random 2 movies and just kind of letting the audience decide what they like.
Oh, okay.
It's not a debate.
Do you guys don't argue for or against?
No.
What was it? It was Indiana Jones and what?
Indiana Jones and Evil Dead.
Oh, no, okay. Indiana Jones would be my choice. I think the Evil Dead is fun, but
Yeah,
Indiana Jones is a higher quality film. It's really just a movie that moves from one end to the other without stopping.
We also learned that Superman 2 is actually a 1981 movie.
Uh-huh.
We did not know that. So when we did our first episode, we thought it was actually under 1980, but it was released in 1980 in Australia. I hate that shit. So I had to look because I looked on IMDb and Wikipedia. They both say 1981, but when you click on it, it says U.S. release until a year later.
Yeah, I would count it as the U.S. release.
Yeah.
Usually what they did in Australia would be a test run to see how audiences were doing before they put it out. But also, even in the 70s, they would do what's called a roadshow movie, where before they put out a big movie, they would tour it in different cities, sometimes with a higher price, sometimes with Q&As and such with directors or actors or something from the film. But they used to do these with a lot of films that were supposed to be big budget blockbuster kind of things. It kind of ended. It didn't completely die, but it was shot in the foot by a movie called Hello, Dolly, which was this big budget old style musical that was released in the time of George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, Martin Scorsese, and all these experimental filmmakers and such like that. So,
Yeah.
But that's also some things that done. So it might have been that. So they don't really count the release. Like Star Wars was a roadshow movie before it became big. But when they did that, the word of mouth grew so great, but it ended up being, it took a year for it to be the masterpiece and but the big blockbuster that it became.
Yeah, our first one was Empire Strike Back versus Superman 2, because we didn't realize that Superman 2 was actually a 1981 movie, not 1980. So
Superman 2 versus Empire, two sequels better than the original.
both are fun.
Both are awesome. I'm leaning Empire on this one.
I know, right?
Well, look, I love Superman 2. I'm a huge fan of the Superman movies. I do like the theatrically released Superman 2 as well, although I prefer the special edition with the added scenes in it and everything. I like that version better than I do the Donner cut.
I like the Donner cut because he just erases the whole entire movie.
It's like, God damn, I didn't do that. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. I gave a dumbass way of Lois Lane trying to figure out that.
Just basically rewinds the whole entire movie by going, he reverses time so that basically the criminals Zod are back in the Phantom Zone and they fly away.
And they're about to fly into the same fucking thing again.
Yeah, and they get knocked apart.
Don't go back in time and stop the earthquake. Go back in time and stop the Eiffel Tower bombing so you could stop. Yeah.
Like
it's sort of weird.
Like I said, they're fun things. There's little things we're doing.
But out of the two of them, I would choose Empire Strikes Back. I do think it's a better narrative. It's just a better.
It had a lot of love. Like I said, but we just talk about what we like about both films, and then we let people decide what they the audience.
But damn, Superman 2.
And
I probably have watched Superman 2 more than I did Empire, because Empire is a part 2 of a 3-part series. So I never watch. I don't think I've ever put on Empire Strikes Back.
Just by itself, yeah.
I put on Superman 2 by itself a lot. Yeah, so I probably have seen Superman 2 more. Like I could say like Empire's the better movie, but my favorite is Superman 2. Yeah.
Empire is Yoda and the Snow Planet.
Oh no, Hoth, man! You got.
I know, but it's like because I was trying to remember the other day. I was like, before we went live, I was because I didn't watch. We haven't watched these movies as well. I just kind of like
Dominic. Would you like some Archie's action? Or would you prefer Nazi action? Dark Knight Returns Part 3, The Master Race, or the best of Archie in the 80s?
Wow, I'm tired. I read Amy's comment wrong. She's like, we might see you both, especially since you're moving on. I meant soon. Moving on.
Yeah, that would be kind of that would be nice. That would be nice.
I'm just saying that when I read it, since you're moving on, I read that as dark.
Yes, you are moving. You are moving. So Dominic picks the Archie. Sorry there, Venk.
No, it's okay. The governor race will still be there.
Well, what? Yeah, that's Superman 2. Yep.
Although I do like the third movie because the third movie has the junkyard scene.
That is a bright spot in an otherwise dull film. Dom's total for tonight, let's see, was $22. If you want, if you want me to ship the box, it is $42. If you want me to hold on to it, still holding.
Was mine 22 with shipping or 22 without?
22 without.
Okay.
Yep. Alrighty. So there you go. So if you want me to ship everything, it's gonna be $42. Once again, guys, I am gonna start asking, please pay for shipping, because I don't want to move your books to Indiana and then ship them. So if you could, yeah. But yeah, there you go. Obviously, we've got a few weeks.
Why don't you deliver them on the way?
Oh yeah, that's it. Is anybody up to Indiana? I'll just drive by.
We'll all meet up at Eric's house.
In Empire Strikes Back, Chewbacca is welding on the Millennium Falcon. He's covered in fur, one spark, and he's going up like a Roman candle. I didn't think about that. But there you go.
I don't know, man. It's just a whole new way of looking at Yoda on Luke's back. I get Joe Biden vibes every time I see it now.
I'm going. Yeah, I saw the meme. I'm gonna try to go to the warehouse sale tomorrow. I haven't been on so freaking long. See if they've got 50-cent book. I see them keep advertising now. The books are 50 cents, so we'll see if I can't find some. I'm trying to find a couple of issues to fill out some mini series.
I'll probably head to my half price books.
I definitely need to go to my comic shop and get a book I have out on layaway for 4 years. Yeah.
It's not there anymore.
No, it is. I asked. I said, "Did y'all put that back?" Because I have like $100 equity. It was a $150 book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Deathstroke, the first appearance of Deathstroke the Terminator.
Wow.
I am a huge Teen Titans fan, and when I saw it, I was like, "Yeah, give that to me." Yeah. But there you go. All right, kids. Cool. Show up tomorrow. We're doing a live stream, 8 o'clock Eastern here. And then Sunday, check out VENKMAN stuff. You can't count on me on Sunday. I might do something, but yeah.
Sunday is your food coma day.
It's it's not food coma as much as for some reason doing the auctions, I sleep a lot after that. But tomorrow I'm going to probably be chauffeuring my ladies to their workplaces. So I'll be up at 11 or 10 to drive Elizabeth and then take Gail and then go pick up Elizabeth at 4 and then come home for a couple of hours and then get Gail. So yeah, that's what I do. All righty. Glad you guys like the bird. Somebody has to. It's definitely not going to be me for a while. Gail doesn't even like him very much. Right, Gail? Yeah, but there you go.
I like him right now because he's quiet.
Yeah, he's all right. At some point in time, I'll get along with him. But there you go, guys. Yep. Nothing else to say. You guys have a great time. Don't forget to do the clicking and the likings if you don't mind helping out the channel in other ways than the auction. If you're not an auction person, go on over to Ko-Fi, drop $1 in the till, or commission a video or something like that. That's going on as well. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night. See you
Later, people.
Later, guys.